Yeah. Hmm? Huh? For what? Nah, that nigga called me twice. I said I was gonna text him back, but that nigga called me twice. Oh no, cause he said a nigga said I'm hopping on the airplane right now to quit my job. Yeah. He got a bunch of He said somebody hacked his truck. They put a listening device in his truck. Yeah, I did the company. They paying. Now they got cameras and stuff inside the truck. Probably did. Mm-hmm. Nah, Omaha. Oh, Serena Williams, she needs to know. Well, they try to play together at Wimbledon. She lost today, though. Serena Williams. Her and her sister about to play doubles. I know something ain't dry. He might be mad.
side of things. What is next in this process for Swordsby?
Yeah, Laura, so once that application is finalized, the league has to essentially accept it. Most teams I've talked to today expect that the league will, because when he was going through the gambling situation, he was not an employee of the NFL, so that is a separate thing. Now, there is precedent for a player getting suspended out of the supplemental draft, Terrell Pryor, in 2011. So perhaps that's something that Roger Goodell tries to implement here. But once that application is accepted and he goes through that workout in July that Pete just mentioned, then it opens up a ton of different possibilities for these teams that all of a sudden have a talent on their hands with some first-round traits. Whereas if we've shown that as a prospect, so whether you need a quarterback in a year, right now, 2 years, it opens up a lot of doors for teams looking at this harshly over the next 3 weeks.
All right, so bear with us here because the supplemental draft has a ton of layers. We're going to go through all of it right now, and it'll be on your screen as well, so this will help a little bit. But it's an alternative draft held in the summer for college players who missed the standard draft deadline. Most of the time, it's because of eligibility issues. The deadline to apply is next Monday, an important date, June 22nd. The draft will be held sometime in late July. Any team that is awarded a player in the supplemental draft forfeits their pick in that equivalent round of the 2027 draft. That's important when you think about what they may give up, right? Here's how the bid process is determined. The league holds a weighted lottery to determine the order. Then teams submit bids corresponding to rounds they have picks in next year's draft. The team that bids with the highest pick would receive Swordsby, and if no team submit a bid, he would become an undrafted free agent. So that's a lot, but it's important to understand. Maybe you screenshotted it or took a picture on your screen. You can look back at it later, but we'll help you walk through all of it, right? As we welcome in Tim Hasselbeck and NFL draft analyst Matt Miller from more on this. Matt, we were joking like something crazy must have happened for you to be on the show this time of year, but we are really interested in your opinion on all this. How would Swordsby stack up as a prospect if he was in this year's class, and then also if he was in next year's highly touted quarterback group?
Yeah, Lloyd, that's an important part of this conversation because there was a time back in January before the NFL underclassmen deadline when it seemed like Brendan Swordsby would declare for the NFL draft, the 2026 NFL draft. Instead, he transferred from Cincinnati to Texas Tech. Teams thought he was a first-round prospect at that time in early January. He was not on the level for Niner Mendoza, who was the ultimate number 1 overall pick, but he was in a conversation with Ty Simpson from Alabama to see who would be that second overall quarterback off the board. We know Simpson was 13 to the Rams. Swordsby likely would have been drafted in the late first round. Now, pushing that forward, 2027 is seen by scouts as a historic draft class with players like Arch Manning, Dante Moore at quarterback, and then a ton of others at other premium positions like wide receiver, tackle, pass rusher, and corner. So where he would slot into this,
They always almost like stuff
I
with something.
think right now it'd be safe to say he would have been the 3rd quarterback off the board, but that could have been like Drake May in 2024. He could have been the number 3 overall pick if it wasn't for these off-field question marks, and then if he played as well for Texas Tech as he did for Cincinnati.
Yeah, let's get into some comps here. When you watch his tape, who do you compare him to as a prospect now?
Yeah, my comp for him before he went back to college was Sam Darnold, someone who is 6'3", 235 pounds. He's a big body quarterback, but he has a live arm. I think he's got a cleaner motion than Sam Darnold had coming out of USC. He's worked on that in the pros. But Swordsby gets the job done as a runner as well. I talked to a scout this morning who said there's a little bit of Jackson Dart in the way that he's kind of a gunslinger. He just wants to find the open man and throw the ball and really trust his arm, sometimes too much. So the goal for him this year would have been to be more consistent, to cut down on some of the rash decision-making. But again, teams saw a guy, we talked to Sam Darnold, Jackson Dart. Those are players that were drafted in the first round. Darnold certainly drafted early in the first round. So really the sky was the limit for where Swordsby could have gotten this past year, or this upcoming year.
This young get to play.
Yeah, it's kind of a brain bust when you think about what year we're going to talk about here. But it is interesting, too, because Matt mentioned, we've talked about this, that Swordsby had considered going ahead and declaring for the draft this past year. A lot of teams have already done a lot of work on him for that very reason. So even though he'll still hold the pro day and all that, teams are familiar with him. Tim, are there any teams that should be aggressive in their pursuit of Swordsby in the supplemental draft?
Huh?
Yeah, I think there are a lot of teams that should be interested in him. In terms of teams that should be aggressive, I think you can come up with a handful that would make sense. You look at the Cleveland Browns, Pittsburgh Steelers, the Arizona Cardinals, New York Jets. So you just start looking around at teams that would love a quarterback that has first-round talent, but yet you're not super concerned about, hey, like where are you getting him, in terms of where you're picking, in terms of say, all right, let's say you're not aggressive with it, but you look at him, like him as a prospect, you say, all right, like, we don't know what these other teams are going to do. Well, could I have a 6th round supplemental pick, kind of grade on him with his off the field stuff? So I think there'll be a number of teams because of the nature of the position, because of his talent and ability. There's no doubt he has first round qualities. And so with that being the case, I think there'll be interest. But I would also just say this: the truncated evaluation process, the fact that you would be getting him in late July, so basically at the quarterback position, it'll be nearly impossible to give you value in this upcoming season. And then off the field concerns at a position where it's important, like in terms of, look, you're drafting somebody to become a 1st round draft pick or franchise quarterback. You got to make sure that he's the right guy to lead your franchise. There'd be some serious concerns in terms of the history of it.
And those are all factors, which is why when I talked to teams the last few days, the general consensus I get is he would be worth a 2nd round pick in this supplemental draft. There hasn't been a 1st round pick given up in the supplemental since Dave Brown, quarterback in 1992. So it's been a very long time. There's not a ton of precedent for that. But who's going to jump out, right? Because if there's a ton of interest, and you could name 6 to 10, 12 teams that would be in the boat of needing a developmental talented quarterback, does somebody jump out with a 1st round pick? Cleveland Browns have 2 firsts.
Dang, I'm behind it. Fine.
Into that same area that Mbappe was getting space early in the first half. Puts it on his left foot and can't get enough bend on it. But a little bit better start there for France going forward for sure.
We're not far away from marking his World Cup debut with a goal. Niakate for Senegal.
4-3.
West Africans determined to give a good account of themselves. They did get to the knockout stage last time before losing 3-0 to England. The World Cup before that, they were involved in an amazing finish to their group where they had an identical record to Japan in every respect and went out first team ever because they got more yellow cards in Japan. And that's what you call unlucky. Koulibaly with Teo Hernandez over there. Elise. Idrissa Gana Gary knows all about his threat and he can bite in with a challenge and break up the play, which is why he's won so many caps for so long. And has spent with Paris Saint-Germain for 3 years earlier on in his career before returning to Everton. 3rd World Cup for him, along with 6 AFCON championships. Schumann, Upamecano, that's a good ball through the lines, that's better. Dembele, and the flag's gone up for offside.
And that time they pushed Shokunde much higher. They brought Dembele wide on the right. Not offside, by the way. But that was also a little better. It caused Senegal a few problems there.
By the way, France had 1 shot in the first half. It was blocked, the fewest in any first half since World Cup records began for France back in 1966. And Kylian Mbappe had 14 touches, the least of any player on the pitch.
And importantly, he only had 1 in Senegal's box. And look, I know I've heard Henri at halftime and wasn't happy maybe about arrogant comment, but the reality is they were very poor in the first half. And kind of just have to call it how you see it because they are a much better team than they showed. Now, they did much better to start the second half. I know Senegal are a good team, but everybody expects a lot more from this French team.
Juice to Sadio Mane. Senegal somewhere will engineer just one opportunity for Mane to use his finishing ability, which of course is considerable. Sarr doing good work again. Kamara goes down, referee says play on, and the break's on now for France. Doué to lay it wide, and then Mbappe looking to clear into space, but again, that Senegal defence gets the foot in. Kamara and a great ball, Sarr getting in behind, brilliant recovery, challenge from Saliba to stop him. Just for a moment there, it looked like Sarr was in.
All or nothing from Saliba. What a fantastic challenge.
Suddenly the game looks more open. Rabiot
Hello?
played
Here.
it into Mbappe. Mbappe has scored 42 goals for Real Madrid this past season, but was booed by the Real Madrid supporters who rather questioned his commitment to the club when he went away on holiday during a period when he was injured. Very difficult season, of course, for Real Madrid. And Mbappe's got 40 goals plus both seasons he's been there without winning a major trophy for them.
Listen to boom, he got 40 goals.
An opportunity here for Elise. Oh, it's a big, big save by Edouard Mendy. Great chance.
It really was. And Koundé does a good job there poking the ball away. Elise in space. His touch is perfect to get it out in front of him. Mendy makes himself big. Just gets enough of it to deflect it over the bar.
That is phenomenal goalkeeping from the former Chelsea man. It really is. Elise was odds on there. France beginning to show what they can do. And then he grips that as well. That was saving the blushes too of Sadio Mane. He was the player calling possession as France built that attack.
You see, right at the time Elise is going to strike the ball, Mendy keeps himself so big. Closes down all the different angles that Elise has to hit. Fantastic goalkeeping.
More great players coming up. Erling Haaland featuring for Norway when they take Iraq later on Fox today. And Argentina with Lionel Messi against Algeria as the defending champions in action. That's all coming up next on Fox.
This has been a good response from France after halftime. They clearly weren't happy with how they played in the first half. A little more intensity, a little more pressure, creating some turnovers, and their biggest chance in the game came from that.
Oh, man, that's a good one.
Because it was a result for them really to go in goalless at half-time. Senegal having two big opportunities. Bit of a press going on by France here. Gallagher found a very good ball though.
Oh, there you go.
Speedy Sarr. It's Jackson getting a cut inside. They do have some threat with those two.
There you go. He was on the move.
Elise trying the little dummy, hoping that might find its way through to Mbappe, but it didn't.
It was on too. They just got their wires crossed. Mbappe wasn't expecting it, but Elise was gone.
It's a tense affair here in this hotly contested group. It's going to be Group I. We thought that when the draw was made, looking at the quality of the sides. Sarr again, Jackson, can he get there?
Oh.
But the movement of those two is causing the French defence problems.
Ismaila Sarr's been so good in so many areas, and just technically, he's let himself down a little bit with the cross, the shot at the end of the half. That one just a little too much on it. but he's found himself in great spots and he's creating a lot of trouble for the French back line.
Scan the QR code on the screen to vote for the Michelob Ultra Superior Player of the Match. Your chance to get involved with what you think the action here. Here's Jackson again. Given away by Canada. It's an opportunity for Francis. Another big save to deny Mbappe. Puts his head in his hands, thinking he should have scored. But Mendy is emerging here as a Senegalese hero in this second half. But is the goal coming for France now? This is a different France. He was always going to be in the second half, I think.
Well, Edouard Mendy is certainly making his case for the man of the match. That's a much better first touch from Mbappe. Gets it out of his feet, just can't get it far enough away. And again, Mendy making himself really big in the important moment to keep that man off the score sheet.
Two massive saves. The Senegal now are being asked some far more serious questions.
Wow, corner. Stupid corner.
It's coming straight back again. Do way to lay it forward, not that accurately though. Senegal playing on the counter, but they're well equipped to do that. The two pacey types up front. Might be able to spread the play. Mbappe gets the better of Jude. And now is the referee going to give a penalty kick for that? No, he isn't.
It certainly looked like a penalty.
Yeah, of course.
Yep, they'll look at it.
The referee's decision was instant. Deschamps is arguing with the fourth official. I'll check this out again.
With the ball.
Mane's challenge.
With the ball.
It certainly looked like it, but as you watch it in slow motion, I'm not sure he actually touches it.
Mark Lambert, what do you think?
My first impression was penalty kick, but when you see the replay, it's certainly not a penalty kick because I don't believe the defender touches the ball. But when the tackle goes in, Mbappe anticipates the contact, and I don't believe that this is enough for a penalty kick. If the defender clearly takes the Mbappe's leg and there's a contact, then for sure it would be a penalty kick. But I don't believe that there's enough contact, if any, to award a penalty kick.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I probably can't. And they ain't call it down there. That's what I like to ink on that.
Referee. Sadio Mane is an unlikely challenger for the ball in that position, back in the left back position. Of course, Mbappe's trying to make his case, but he didn't look, watching the pictures, as if there was any contact at all.
It's not a penalty.
Not a penalty.
Or they told him to go away, sorry. I thought he said corner, but
Still waiting for the official verdict on this. On our screens, it's just saying check, possible penalty. Mark, any more to say on it?
Yeah, what I get frustrated as a referee is there's a delay here and it maybe 20, 30 seconds. Why does the referee not go to the screen and have a conversation with the VAR? And then that would save a bit of time as well, because now the referee is going to the VAR because the VAR believes that the referee's made a clear and obvious error by not awarding a penalty, which I disagree with, by the way, because I don't believe that there's enough contact here to award a penalty kick. And I believe that the VAR was wrong when it's not a clear and obvious error. But I believe the referee should have went to the screen earlier and they can have a conversation and people could quicken the game up even more.
Well, you know the way this ends. Normally, how often is there any kind of overturn of how the VAR room have seen it? Hardly ever.
yeah, it's just his left leg. As his left leg kind of gallops over Mane, it clips the back of Mane's right leg. And I mean, if you slow it down frame by frame, yes, but it feels harsh to give a penalty there.
I think that's what's going to happen, though. Unless I'm much mistaken. Let's see. Yeah. Abdullah Al-Siri from Saudi Arabia.
No, he's
The
not giving
official.
Yeah, he's not giving a penalty.
Yeah.
So he's looked at it and, well, that's an unusual one. He's looked at it and said, no, I'm sticking with my original decision. And that's something you'd like to see happen more often, but it almost never does.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised. And you see the left foot just clip Mane, and to be fair to Mbappe, it probably did impact his stride.
Mark, that's one for the debate room, isn't it?
It certainly is, but that just shows that the VAR shouldn't interfere because this wasn't a clear and obvious error from the referee. You know what? This is what's good about football. This is a debatable decision. This is a one that should have stayed on the field of play. And I like a referee who actually sticks with his guns and doesn't just always believe what the VAR gives. So justice is prevailed for me.
Yeah, well, that was our impression when we saw it. We couldn't see any kind of contact at all. France, of course, will take a different view, and Didier Deschamps. But the feeling is justice has been done.
Well, you can hang that one in the loop. Yeah, that is very rare that happens.
He's still debating it. He said, well, hang on a minute. I've looked at it and they think it's a penalty. Why don't you?
Well, he's the referee.
He would say that, of course. But it's a brave decision, too.
Very much so, and a really careless tackle by Sadio Mane. You cannot put yourself in that situation. It's a bit fortunate there.
They're using up a few lives here, Senegal, though. Two wonderful saves by Edouard Mendy, their goalkeeper, and then that VAR decision going their way. It remains somehow goalless. Pat Gay, Al-Haj, Malik Diouf, and a misunderstanding between him and Mane there.
Nisha?
He's very much the man in the
That's
spotlight.
not for you still there?
As I say, third World Cup is
Yeah, just hanging in there.
World Cup match, so he's been there and done it.
Oh, yeah. They should have called a foul. No, they didn't call a foul.
From there, when he doesn't give it, it doesn't look like there's a bunch of contact. And again, when you slow it down frame by frame, a little, but I give him a lot of credit.
They didn't call a foul on Mbappe. They didn't give him a
There's
foul.
kind of a
He
feeling
mad.
in this big game that something's got to give soon.
France playing sloppy.
It's well rescued by Manuel.
Oh, that was. Yeah, rough.
Standing play all right, good day. Oh, a lovely turn. At least that was poetry. Beautiful. Oh, this is beautiful from France. And Mbappe. There was a telepathy between the two players. That was a magic move.
That definitely was.
Magical indeed. At least he sees the defender coming, just turns inside. The timing of this is excellent. And I cannot tell you how good this is from Mendy. You have Kylian Mbappe running at you, convinced he's going to touch it by you, but stays strong enough in his planting.
Meanwhile, Sarr at the other end here. There's been a real problem for the French defence all day and should have scored at the end of the first half.
And just back to Mendy, he just stays strong enough and firm enough that he can get back down to his right. See a lot of goalkeepers go left there and try to time it to win the ball as Mbappe gets a touch. But able to get back to his right and keep that from rolling into the net.
That was almost a goal. Nah, but they didn't call. The referee, he said, nah, I'm sticking with my call.
Chouameni.
They're getting them corners still.
Sensational build-up play again from France. Doué's causing a few problems on that left-hand side. Going through his party tricks. Such quick feet. Mbappe. Doué. Not this time. Now Elise. Oh, they picked another time.
He finally got it.
Magical from France.
He got it. He got that goal. And by that.
Scintillating strike. Beautifully created.
And you felt it coming in. A much better start to the second half. Certainly than the first half. And Mbappe was a little slow to get going in the first half, but the timing of this run, Olise, the man Thierry Henry has been talking about, the fantastic ball slid down the right side of Koulibaly. And the timing of this as it comes for Mbappe to just swing his hips and bend it around Mendy into the far post. 1-0 France, and you have to say now, absolutely deserved the way they've started the second half.
This is 13th World Cup goal, and with that goal, he's equalled Olivier Giroud's French record of 57 goals for his country. And he also did the flute celebration there. I noticed, and that, of course, was by request of James Corden, whose midnight show is a must-watch for World Cup fans. Surprised he remembered me, the mayhem of a World Cup match. Ball breaks in behind. Here, Senegal with a chance.
Oh! Senegal just scored time.
Nicholas Jackson, and the flag goes up. The flag goes up. He's going to be ruled out.
They always call them signs.
Quite a finish, but it's not going to count, or it doesn't look like it. They'll have a look.
No, he's certainly offside. It was a fantastic finish. But just a yard offside there. I'll tell you what, James Corden must have a lot of pull. One of the best players in the world just did a celebration at his request in the opening match of a World Cup.
Well, they did that drive together, didn't they? There's a break here, and we all need to take a breath. But France are ahead with an Mbappe strike like this.
I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original.
That's so quick.
I can go
That's
for you.
crazy.
I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with them. And in America's most patriotic
But
brand,
they need to score more goals.
you can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
Right now, during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 0% financing or get $1,500 total bonus. Brand new models. Two croissants, please. Yes.
Use a credit card from Wells Fargo. Good call.
And not to pay.
Earn unlimited 2% cash rewards on purchases. That's scoring like a 2%. Inactive cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo. That's fine.
I think they gave me yellow card once.
Did you know salsa was invented when Puerto Ricans took Cuban rhythms to New York? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was born when the Japanese took judo to Brazil. When North African frying traditions met Spanish dough, Spain made the churro. After Jamaicans took their sound systems to the UK, the world got punk. And this is what the world gets when 48 nations meet to play one beautiful game.
It's my party, you can invite it and all your friends too. You don't have to knock, you can come right in. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. I get it, I want it, I get it, I want it, I get it, I want it, I get it.
Welcome back, Ian Dark alongside Landon Donovan. Everybody's suitably refreshed, although it is only about 75 degrees here today. France leading Senegal by a goal to nil, and You knew who was going to get it. Kylian Mbappe, who now is joint fourth in the all-time World Cup pass list. He equals you spontaneous countryman on 13. And Lionel Messi was on 13 as well. He's now ahead of Pele, ahead of him, Gerd Muller, Ronaldo, and Miroslav Klose. Koundé lays it inside. Elise. Koundé deflected. Elise trying to invent something. Well, I said France had a couple more gears to engage. I think they've engaged them.
Absolutely. And again, this is the France we all expected to see. Olise has been at the heart of everything they've done in the second half here. And you give Mbappe too many chances, you are going to pay. And Senegal has. And let's just see now, can Senegal do enough, create enough to try to get back into this game? Small test.
Well, they have had opportunities. There's Juve.
You know, you said it right before halftime, or right during halftime, that they're going to rue some of those missed chances. And when you're playing a team of this quality, a team like France, you can't miss chances. You do, and you're going to pay for it. And they're going to want at least one of those back. Certainly, Ismail Sarr.
Without wishing to bombard you with statistics, France are unbeaten in their last 26 World Cup games when scoring the first goal, going all the way back to 1982 when they lost 3-2 to a very good Poland side. So just as London was telling you, it is a pretty steep mountain they have here now. Comes the corner kick, which goes a long way, but nowhere near any of the white shirts. Koulibaly was up there, who has scored in the World Cup before against Ecuador 4 years ago. The New York Knicks are in town here.
New York Knicks.
Everyone around is pretty excited about all of that.
Absolutely positive.
Yeah. Rabiot. And Dewey. Oh, the cross shot Mendy has to make another save. And this second half is becoming pretty much a France show.
Dewey gets it on his left foot, and that slight deflection you can see just made Mendy think about it a little bit. You just said the mountain is steep to climb, and the reason why is France are tough enough to play when you're not losing. Once you're losing, you have to push forward, and the field opens up a little. With the talent they have, those guys in space are an absolute nightmare, as you just saw them do it.
Big Dion is about to come on, one of those players from Sunderland, make this different midfield a little. France dominating in that area, and well, at the moment, most others too. Summers back in defence that time. Once again, Jackson has had a very fine game. The former Chelsea man up front.
Yeah, they're not doing so great.
1-3, a couple of changes. Sarr is going to come off. Ibrahim Mbaye, 18-year-old. They hope he'll be a breakout star. He made his debut against Brazil in November, plays for Paris Saint-Germain. And saw quite a bit of action. Kamara off, and there is Mbaye to take his place.
Hold on. Where's my cousin? Hold on.
These little white lines under the scoreline top left of your picture denote how many substitutes each team has left.
Yeah.
So for Senegal, it goes down to 3. You get the idea.
No, France scored. Mbappe scored. Yeah. 75th minute.
I'm surprised they've taken Salah off.
They still got like a whole 30 minutes. They probably got a whole 30 minutes left.
Actually, a little more surprised. It's not that
They play 90 minutes and then plus stoppage time.
France have made no substitutions.
And with this one plus the hydrate break,
A game could only have
that's 6 minutes right there.
in the 77th minute.
This that was
Yeah, but that was too easy to take.
Harry Diarra showing the pace to
They had a chance now. The way France be playing, they had a chance. They missed too many goals. Nah. They not gonna win. If they like what's gonna happen is the way France is playing, they're not going. The way they're gonna play against somebody and they're gonna lose. They might beat the division round, but what I'm watching right here is they let Senegal should have been up. The boy should have scored the goal before halftime. He missed, and then the ref saved him. And Mbappe got fouled, but no, Mbappe got a penalty. So he fell on the ground and they wanted a penalty, but the ref didn't give him a penalty. And they went to the challenge. They ain't call that shit. They went to the challenge. No, surprisingly, they usually do. On him, they would get him the penalty shot. They said, nah, nigga, no penalty shot. But no, what I'm saying is, right now, if they win this game, if they only 1-0. The way they playing, these African niggas should have been up 2-0, at least one, at least have 1-1, or at least 2-1. Because a lot of them, they missed a couple of goals. I know. They should win. But But what I gotta watch all the teams. So what I'm watching so far, I don't know, because it's too many teams to watch. But I already see that they struggling right now. If you don't come out with your best foot, because these younger teams, a lot of these Africa got 22 players that play in Europe.
Yeah, this is where
So all the players is spread. They play all around the world. So they're not. But France they play playing games.
Goal differential.
Well, most of all the team now catching up. You fucking look at Japan, South Korea, America, fucking Switzerland. All these they all catching up. They catching up to Brazil. Brazil, they only got one. Look, they tied with Morocco. Nah, we gotta see. Germany probably could do it because if they win their division, see, it depends on their matchup and who they matching up against.
Just slide on the back of Macano in between the two center backs, he and Saliba, and
Belgium.
just leaning back. You can see it come off his foot.
They tied with Iran, right?
Big chance there for Nicholas Jackson.
Nah, they better be on so-so. Be so-so. If they rely on Messi too much, they're gonna be so-so. Yeah, but I know that. But that's because the team take over there. That's the bias. They bias. No one they bias. They bias. Because it's better because that's their sport. They created that sport. Yeah. But they bias a little bit because they're gonna say the best players is top over there. But you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying I don't see Argentina. Everybody, you got them teams and all them, but what I'm looking at, because you're watching the games, a lot of these teams, you got players like they choose, like if your team is rely on the superstar too much, you're gonna lose. Like Mbappe, right? Huh? Yeah. And look what just happened. Mbappe, they should be up 2-0. They up 1-0, right? Even if they win the game, they only be 1 point down on the goals. That's not good. But they still gonna get the 3 points though. Nah, because at soccer they do goals, they count goals, they count points, and they count yellow cards. Most important, you need to win and you need to score goals. You need to win. The win is 3 points off the rip. So, and our time's only one. And then goal counts too. And yellow cards. So you can't have that many yellow cards. Because you can lose if you got too many yellow cards. So that's they do every fucking thing. If you get too many yellow cards, you ain't gonna win, you're gonna lose. You can lose because of yellow card. Especially if you don't win your division, if you don't win your group. Well, I'm watching right now. Spain, all them, they're in trouble. A lot of them other countries, if they don't win in that two group, they're in trouble. France right now, Mbappe, put it away. Oh, yeah, it's over now, yeah. Yeah, they scored two. Hold on. It's over now, hold on. Yeah. All right, you got a message on WhatsApp back? Oh, I sent it to you. Wait. This might not be the new phone. Oh shit.
This is the danger of opening
Huh?
yourself up. Rabiot turns into the midfield.
Oh, where you right now?
Holds wide. Leaves a space for Barcola to
Oh
run
yeah,
into.
you better have just hopped on the fucking bus. You
Through
can
the center backs of Salah. Then again making himself big. Not big enough. Just as he lunges.
Oh,
Decides
okay.
to put under the ball.
Yeah, just call me on the WhatsApp app. Let me see what I got you.
Sakir finishes man around it. Just a little dink over the goalkeeper.
Alright, I got you.
And Didier Deschamps and all the French
All right.
fans can relax.
Oh yeah, that's my home. Yes, my calling. Now it's over now.
Well, moment that is for Bradley.
So they got
Just a couple of minutes after coming onto the pitch.
oh yeah, it's over now.
International goal. There are stories he's on his way.
Who in that group? Let me see who in that group.
But that's another story, as they say.
Paraguay, Australia, I forgot Turkey or something like that. Let me see.
It's one of those to make the coach feel good,
Paraguay.
make the substitution. A minute or two later, he comes up with a goal for you. Easy.
I mean, it's the reality of this French team, Ian. You've got a guy like
hold
Bradley
on.
who's not starting. Right? You've got Matete on the
I'll tell you
bench.
right now.
Yeah. Ekitike didn't even make the roster due to injury. They just have an embarrassing riches, and you can defend them well for long stretches, but in the end, their quality is definitely shining through today.
You haven't even seen Turkey today, or Mateta, or Turbo.
Yeah. Let's see they flag.
But they're going to create, aren't they, in every game, probably at least half a
Oh, they got Colombia as the what's the blue one, the blue line. What that blue line say? Yeah. Canada is Canada. Croatia.
Oh, we at the bottom?
No, y'all not all at the bottom. Y'all not that blue group.
Oh, they ain't Canada?
Yeah, y'all in there with got who the fuck is in that group? Australia, Czechoslovakia, Czechoslovakia, somebody. Who the fuck is known? But y'all rank high. Let me see. I got the ranking of the groups. Let me see. There we go, right here. Bang. They ain't make that shit. Because the Spanish, African teams, that's why. They, a lot of them ain't make it. I got a new picture right here. Look. European, Portugal, Croatia, and y'all, y'all suck. That's the bad group right here. No, that's a bad picture. Y'all nigga with Portugal. Y'all not going to win.
France would make Senegal pay for that.
Oh, here we go. Look, it's the picture right here. You see it better? Oh no, you don't see them whole list. There we go. You see it now?
And that'll be followed later on Fox by defending champion Argentina taking on Algeria, which will feature a guy called Lionel Messi.
Where y'all at? Where Colombia?
This tournament has been so good already. We're still yet to see Messi play. Erling Haaland play. Cristiano Ronaldo play. Harry Kane in England play. It's just going to get better and better.
Way up there somewhere. Oh, they right here. They out there behind synagogue. I think. I don't know. That picture's too good. I think that's the home. Hmm? Yeah, boy, they like the Netherlands. When some boy had the Netherlands losing, he from the Netherlands. He said they shot. He said the Netherlands wasn't gonna win. Oh, here they go. They might score 3. Mbappe got the ball. Oh, they took him out.
It's so fun to watch, and you can see why he gets on the field with all the attacking talent France had. I think he's been the best.
Oh, that's another one. Look.
Mbappe will get the plaudits as he should. But Olise has been excellent.
I don't even know. Nah. Mbappe out. It's over now. This is over. Yeah, they're going to have a total of 5 points. All right.
Just a fresh pair of legs later on. So Senegal will have to get the points they need somewhere else, as they're not getting any from this one against France unless there is the most dramatic of endings. Dieng who's come on battling away on the Dieng is for Lorient in France.
The timing and running of both French goals today, the quality of the pass, the timing of the run, and the finish, been absolutely fantastic.
They're going to take some stopping, aren't they? They really are. I think a few defenders are going to wake up screaming in the night, thinking about facing France,
Particularly if you're Norwegian or defender. We'll see what happens with Iraq and Norway tonight, but this group has the makings of so much quality. Senegal are a very good team. France have just been better in the second half, but all of these games are going to be really entertaining to watch.
Yeah, they can still rescue the situation in the last couple of games in the group, Senegal. Norway and Iraq still to play. They have a corner kick here. They're taken by Al-Haj Malik Juice. Not directly to the danger area. And Sheki looks to get the next attack underway. The danger is in trying to press for a goal to get this back. Just like you said, that once or twice here, they may just say, look, we'll take the 2 and try to build from that, not have too much more damage to our goal difference column.
And I know it's a strange thing to say, but it's just the reality. And it's the reality of playing in tournaments as we see 8 minutes of stoppage time added. They just need to be careful here because a third goal could mean the difference between advancing or not, depending on how the other results go in their group.
8 minutes is going to be added on. It's Mane. Lovely ball. Chief can pick it up again. It's good today, the Senegal left back. taking the eye here. Elise, how about that? With a backheel at the sole of the boot. Jackie. Right. Cease. Pulling it wide. Out and back.
It's over for Senegal, man. They should have scored that last goal. It's hard scoring to go in soccer. That shit is. Look at the fucking net in. Look at the maybe missing. Oh, y'all be missing too. They got 8 minutes left. That's a minute.
No particular hurry to launch the counter this time. In Scottish, Elise believes it is foul. Has been. Elise who's not one for doing a lot of show busy stuff outside the game. Doesn't get too many interviews, but he's confident, and I think he kind of knows just how good he is. And the answer to that is he's very good. He's going to be
So many attacking players on this roster. And of all the chances created, he's been involved in 6 of them, which is double any other player. That really talented French team. Just been so fun to watch.
It's come a long way since he was playing for Reading, which is down the pyramid of in England, and then Crystal Palace. And now one of the more great players. But it doesn't tell the whole story. Gareth Bale's in town as well.
I'm going to try to golf with him.
Yeah. Well, that might even be a match. You're pretty good.
He has no idea who I am. That's the problem.
I bet he does. Have you played 5 now? That's pretty good.
Thank you.
If anywhere near, you'd have to give me lots of shots.
It's fine. Just bring your wallet.
Deanta, Jai's out there now, having come off the bench. Wonder whether he might get the start for the next game. He's running Sheffield. Barkova is in acres of space. Had he managed to find him, would have been more or less through it on goal. Lisa's on the chase here. Koulibaly to get it away. Is it Jai? Now Mbappe.
They scored a goal. They should have been tied up. You got 4 minutes left. 2-1.
As he runs it down, Hernandez gets it out of his feet. Look at that for a strike. Ball not moving. I think Magnon might want this one back, but look at the movement on this. Just strikes it perfectly. Knuckles a little bit. Catches Magnon off balance. We've got 3 minutes to go, and you never know.
France guilty maybe just switching off a little and toasting. And Amis was pretty easily beaten by the youngster. And then the goalkeeper, well, there's no way of addressing that. He's made a real howler there, punching it into his own goal. It was well hit.
Mbappe, make sure. He said, I make sure. Damn.
Well, you never know. Yes, you do know. Again, Olise at the heart of it. Dribbling through, Mbappe knows exactly what he wants to do when he turns here. Little bend on Olise through the ball. Over the outstretched arms of Edouard Mendy. What a fantastic goal. This game really came to life here in the last few minutes.
And it means that Mbappe's now out on his own as France's all-time leading goal scorer above Olivier Giroud. Nicolas Mbappe answering his critics in Madrid, isn't it?
So bizarre. In his first 5 or 6 out of his first 8 touches were just very uncharacteristic of him. But man, the quality that he has really came through in this second half. And if he's on that kind of form, watch out, everybody else.
Just when Senegal thought they might be able to rescue a point out of this in improbable circumstances.
There was so much I wanted to say right after their goal, but it just didn't matter. Maybe they had a chance to get back in it, even now losing by 1 goal helps them, and all of a sudden that man puts the game to bed.
Hope no one went out early from this. There's at least quite a finish to this game.
It should have been through there, and they should just turn it up.
Kylian Mbappe on the far side is down.
He got hit in the face there, or just taking it out before the game.
He reckon he deserves it. Sometimes. The World Cup. Not the opposition defenders, but observers of the World Cup. That's nothing much for Mbappe. He has been carrying a bit of an injury a lot of the later stages of the season. That's his second goal, which puts him joint third on the all-time World Cup goal scorers list. I think, he's going to break and become number 1 on that list by the time we're through here in the United States, Canada, and Mexico.
Certainly wouldn't bet against it. That's great. That referee view was so great. You saw Olise frustrated that he couldn't get the call. The referee did a fantastic job letting the play go on. It leads to the French goal.
Mbappe needs 3 more now to overtake. He's in by again. The ball's given away by Cherky there. Hang on a minute. Is that crossed the line? Play on, says the referee. But that was another dodgy moment from Manuel.
Well, as this ball comes in, it deflects. And just as he jumps, he's on his way down when the ball comes over and he gets enough of his fingertip on it to keep it out. What a finish to this game.
Well, very eventful. Kylian Mbappe with 2, Bradley Bacola with 1. The teenage Mbappe scoring for Senegal. Some second half here. France really woke up in that second half. They win by 3 goals to 1 here. Hope you've enjoyed it. Back to the studio.
We shall take the man to my left, especially thanks to Donovan Lee and Darso. France avenged that 2002 defeat to Senegal. We can stop talking about it now. They are all alone at the top of Group I and off to a flying start in their quest to reach a 3rd straight final. So Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, and Alexi Lalas watching on. Well, Thierry, first half wasn't great, made up for a second.
First half wasn't great. This is one of the World Cup, especially in that heat against a good team. It took a little while for this team to do what they usually do. But in the second half, I think the positioning of Michael Olise going back on the Mbappe stops Senegal building, and obviously Mbappe playing better and being able to score goals. So yeah, happy. On to the next one.
We're going to have a closer look at that positional change for Michael Olise in the second half when he went into that number 10 role. We will break that down in a few moments. But Kylian Mbappe is Latin. 2 goals today, 58 now for France, 1 more than Olivier Giroud, and that second one especially, you rate that.
Yeah, it's a magic moment for Mbappe. The second goal was amazing, but even the first one, the play by Olise also passing the ball to 3 or 4 players and putting Mbappe free against the goal, a good finish. But it's amazing. He has been scoring goals every game he has been playing. But to speak about the collective, this is the France team we all are speaking about. When they change gear, there is not many nations that can play against this France. You can just see it. First half, like Teddy said, a little bit so and so, but I said also first half they feel each other, the weather, everything. But when they come out in the second, when they change the gear, just.
Right, Lex, it's a lesson. Don't panic at 0-0 at half time in the World Cup, especially on the first game.
I mean, we had that nice little fun back between Landon and Thierry about whether the French were arrogant in the first half. We can have that discussion, but the reality is that if they are arrogant, it's because they can do things like that. And the patience that they showed after a poor first half to come back and provide a masterful second half, but with the talent that they have and the big stars showing up, that's pretty special.
Well, you made
it's not arrogance, it's confidence.
Okay.
Ignorant people who say arrogance, intelligent people who say confidence.
Okay, good to know. Thank you very much, Adam. You may have seen recently that Kylian Mbappe recently had an appearance on the After Hours programme. He talked about it. One of the topics he covered with James Corden. Discuss.
I think it's going to be a team celebration. Score the first goal. Back, top corner. You run. Clear. Straight to hit. Yeah, that will do it. Right? First game.
And true to his word, it is how Mbappe celebrated his first goal today. I mean, the power of James Corden. You've got to say, he will be loving that one, James. Massive day for Kylian Mbappe. So now the scene shifts to Boston for the second goodbye match of the day. Norway, Erling Haaland starts, by the way. They're involved in their first World Cup since 1998. Iraq are back on the stage after a 40-year absence, and Norway fans will be hoping their side can pick up where they left off in qualifying as they notched a perfect 8 wins out of 8. We'll get you ready for this one next.
Return the stolen butterfingers. Or walk the plank. No one lays a finger on your butterfinger. So go all in. Buy any 2 Ferrero brands and you could win $1 million. This may be someone's idea of a correct assignment. I think it's not our class. But not Rick's. His looks more like this. And he's got a fortune of herpes.
He tells the spreads it's gone.
Do you live on New Jersey? Very limited. What do you fish for? Also travel.
has, but it's not just any retirement. It's yours. So get income that can last a lifetime and protect your life's work with Prudential.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything. It just right to the top with your mouth full. Arby's, we have the meat. To build it like Beckham, the key to tools are precisely engineered so you can rip it like Rich. Nail it like Nate. Get your backyard FIFA World Cup ready. That's just the way you make me feel. That's just the way you make me feel. So real. That's just the way you make me feel. Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss. Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here. And I'm burnt out. Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good. Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position. Red Bull gives you wings. To build it like Beckham, the key to tools are precisely engineered so you can rip it like Rich. Nail it like Nate. And get your backyard FIFA World Cup ready. FIFA World Cup 2026 today on Fox is presented by Google. Boston Stadium will host 7 matches at this summer's World Cup today. It's the site for the first ever meeting between Iraq and Norway. Both teams with plenty of support out there, and Norway are looking to make the most of their first major tournament since Euro 2000. Erling Haaland and co topping their qualifying group brilliantly, outscoring the opposition 37 goals to 5. Welcome you back inside our studio. Alexia Alves, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Thierry Henry, Rebecca Lowe. Thierry delighted that France have opened their accounts at this World Cup with a victory. Didn't have it all their own way. Let's show you the story of the game from the New Jersey Stadium. Let's take it away.
Well, we talked about the poor and uninspired first half from France, and they opened themselves up. And Senegal says, we'll take that. Jackson using his speed, and look, France should have been down 1-0 if not for a back heel off the post here. Yeah, I know. I feel it, my friend. What? Did everything but put it in the back of the net, and very, very lucky there. But France came out in the second half and said, all right, not so fast. We got plenty of talent. Lisa, what a ball, by the way. Get into Mbappe here. Just everything, all the calculations, all the numbers. It's a fait accompli, right, my friend? And into the far corner. Hey, there we go. With the fluke. Edgecourt's happy. France is happy. Thierry Henry's happy. And we go from there. Okay, there we go. Yes. There we go. Nice little tip up. And now it's no problem. In the green room, Thierry Henry's up and running about. Yes. Number 12. Number 12. Oh, my God. South Africa. And then we have the goal from Senegal. And Bailly gives the ball wide. He goes challenge the defender. He goes in, shoot. To be honest, I think my team is slightly better than that. He should not go in, but I think for Senegal for the goal. But this one was not happy as we listen. And then we have the last goal of the game. Mbappe gets it. Killer instinct, shoots, and is the net. Crazy goal, amazing goal, good moment for Mbappe. He says he's the number 1 on the list now, and it is. Passing on the Giroud.
Passing Olivier Giroud now. Just by that second goal he's done, that is time for the post-match flow sponsored by Progressive. And it's important that everybody knows, I think, when we discussed Michael Olise, Thierry, that you were his manager at the under-21s of the Olympics. He was saying to us in the green room, he's a dream come true. You've said since day one, he doesn't play the game, he thinks the game. It's a crucial difference.
So it's not Thierry Henry behind this. No, it's himself. He puts himself about. No, he puts himself about. I like the way he plays, and also I think the game changed in the second half when he went in a 10 position, and I know he created that goal on the right.
it. But when he played in the middle, what he did is he stopped Senegal playing. He was always stopping all the midfielder getting the ball. But this is him on the ball. First and foremost, he's going to cook it. Oops, stay with me. I go back in the middle. But what he's going to see here is the defender from Senegal is going to get attracted by Dembele, and he sees everything. There's the winger, run up Mbappe, after the ball, and you can go and play your first Kenyan on the side. But Michael Olise has an impact on games that I cannot explain to you. If you make one mistake of not being aware of what he's going to do, he will punish you with a pass. Obviously, we all know he missed a 1v1. He doesn't really matter, but the impact he had in the second half made the team tick.
Obviously, Deschamps, he changed the tactic also because he put Olise in the middle to be more involved in the game. But the chance he created was from the side. And before he passes, what you can see is he passes the ball and he creates space for himself to receive the ball back. And then he gives the pass to 4 players and then he goal. But like I said before, when France change gear, these 4 strikers in front, even the changes that Deschamps did, it's on another level.
There's not all these riches to choose from. I think my mom would feel like obviously,
it's like us in the studio.
So my question to you here is, why did he have to adjust? Why did he think that the 3 up top that was going to be okay? Why did he not throw this in there in the first place? Because in the first half, they could have been down 2-0. Yes, you're obviously right. But one of the things, this is what I was waiting for, the cohesion, the balance of the team, what he was going to do. Then when he's used to play as a 9 with Paris Saint-Germain, press a certain way. They defend off the ball in the 4-4-2, but on the ball, it looked like they couldn't get their act together. And when Michael is in the middle, he will control tempo and the rhythm of the game. Obviously, it was a bit more difficult for Dembele on the ball. That's why I think he left the field. But let's not forget about the cohesion of the team in the second half. And sure, there was good at a message there. But you know, I mentioned that before. Kylian answered the call, and I was very confident. I said I will back him for him to answer the call, and he did. But he will always be our MVP. Michael Olise is starting to be our MIP, most important player, because in that connection that we need from midfield defense to him, that's the guy we've been missing for a long time in France. That little number 10 role that I think is his position.
Real quick, Kylian Mbappe now, top scorer in France history. Best ever player for you?
Hey, leave me alone. I told you I don't want people to take my passport. You have Zizou, you have Platini, you have me.
That man that we've been discussing before, Mbappe, Michael Olise, 26 assists for Bayern Munich this past season, and he played a big part today in both of Kylian Mbappe's goals as France's ruthless attack had made the difference. They got their job done. Because of that, now Norway fans hoping to celebrate a victory today over Iraq in their first World Cup match since 1998. Norway's hopes this summer largely resting on the shoulders of Erling Haaland. That is called the Viking Road. No, thank you. Zlatan is a fan of the Man City striker, and later on he'll tell us where Haaland is placed in the King of the Jungle rankings. We'll take our first look at both starting lineups as well on that.
Fox Sports is Fox 9, streaming on your TV and now on your phone, wherever you download your apps.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
We got Norway coming up. What y'all got? Let me see. Let's see. Norway versus. All right. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. Sweet.
score right now. This is the World Series. He's got to keep on that. And the ball takes the World Series. And when you see what that field is going towards center field, catching the ball, and there's an accident, he's going to pass his body, put that punch on it. Now he's intended to apply pressure. The baseline is big pressure. What is going on? What is going on? For West Virginia. It's the extra bases base running that gets Jeff down. We're going to get a pitch hitter here. Shot at the 8th hole, operated by Ben Luxton. So here, watching is if nobody else wants to lend you money, check out this page. They're actually hiring people to watch and analyze videos. You get paid for every video you watch. This is your West Virginia. That's why the NCAA provides financial literacy, community readiness, and life skills. A study shows college athletes creative and higher rates of failure. Participants in NCAA sports produce half a million student athletes success in life, being tomorrow's leaders today. See all of them at NCAA student first.
Commercials are buyers hustle 24/7. They can take minutes on the virtual. Help you with 30 cents a cartoon per serving or more. Tyson chicken cuts.
Yeah. The other game about to come on, yeah. Norway versus France. Norway versus Iran. Iran no gonna win.
Khalil Ware, and Jaime Jaquez Jr. And Bill Simmons says he's heard the Celtics have also made a bid, and that he believes
Giannis ain't going. Giannis, who do you think he gonna go to? The Spurs need to get Giannis. That's what they need to get Giannis. Huh? The Spurs need to trade for Giannis. Then they gonna win. Then they gonna win, yeah, because. They're not gonna win. They're gonna win that same team and they're gonna be trash. Don't go there, Giannis. Don't go to no Boston. They already got mad white people there. Don't go there. Don't go there. You're gonna be even worse than you are now. Because you're not gonna win with Jason Tatum.
He's a star. He's a former MVP. He's a former champion. This is why it works out for Kevin Durant, wherever he wants to go. It works out for James Harden. He's not a champion. So if he wants to go to Miami, he will go.
James Harden going to jail, so ain't no more basketball for James Harden. This stupid ass got the fucking guy arrested with a gun.
In the months that matter, which would be May and June, since 2021. 5 years is forever in professional sports. Giannis is a multiple-time MVP, a great player, a Hall of Famer, and as you said, a champion.
He need to go to the Spurs. You hear me? Giannis. Because if you go to the
Giannis could look obsolete fairly quickly if he can't get his butt out there and contribute heavily, massively in May, June. And I don't know that. I would not rearrange my franchise for Giannis. Tyler Hero leads his team in scoring. He's an all-star. I know he's had some injury issues at times, but he plays more than Giannis lately, and he doesn't seem to be the diva that Giannis is.
Giannis hurt. Always got hurt this year. I don't know. He should have left this year. Giannis should have got traded this year.
I ain't seen nothing lately. I don't know that I want to give up Jaylen Brown for him because Tatum has to show me that he is truly, completely healthy, and we don't know that just yet. It's interesting. I'm not going to go into great detail here, but you've also just described basically the center of Philadelphia, who never really.
Huh? What you say? Giannis should go to New York. Yeah, no, Philly. Trade Embiid for Giannis. You know what I mean? Yep, because he got to get up that team. But he only was at one championship that was 5 years ago. So that don't really that's too long.
They'll be partying in the streets in Argentina, Norway. And people would have. Those of us who look at Pele's career and say, you know what? 3 World Cups is a lot more than 1. I understand that Pele didn't have a club career like Messi because club life and club culture didn't exist for a South American, a Brazilian like that, like it existed for Messi. Different time, different people. So I understand what it does for Messi in terms of those who are already saying he's the GOAT. By the way, Ronaldo has a chance to play like Messi in a 6th World Cup, but I don't know if there's anything Ronaldo can do at this stage, nearly as old as Messi, to make up whatever ground those who think Messi, is ahead of him to catch up. But that's what it would do, Joe. Plain and simple, that's what it would do for Messi. This makes me so happy. Because you were never a Messi guy for years ago. Ronaldo got it. You're the Mbappe guy. Yes, now you're a Mbappe guy. Yeah. And the only reason you like Messi is because finally he won the World Cup. So yes, say that. But yes, I think in the United States, if the United States team were not to win, and we don't think it's going to win, people here would be most happy if Messi won again. Because he's the biggest soccer star in the United States by virtue of the MLS and the pink shirts. He fills more arenas than Taylor Swift. He got 88,000 people in a football stadium at Auburn in Alabama. And they let the War Eagle go. They didn't do that for football. They did that for Messi. That was a really big deal. Now, the truth is, Mike,
ESPN.
people to repeat this.
Partner interruption. No, they didn't trade him. He didn't get up that team. Huh? They ain't trade him next 2 days. No. Because you gotta make a decision. I wouldn't trade him to nobody. He's too injury prone. And if I was him, I wouldn't go play with no Boston. But they still not gonna win. They're gonna be just like the other team. No, they're not. No, they're not. Cause they're not. They're not gonna win. They beat Boston. Boston didn't have no center. If the Sixers would have beat, if the Sixers could have beat Boston, come on. The Sixers beat the problem for the Celtics. They shoot too many threes. If they don't make them, they lose. So any team would have beat them. Shit. The Atlanta fucking Hawks would have beat them. They're just that the Celtics When they had Porzingis, that was they had Porzingis at Horford. But that they but they remember they played against Luka Doncic. So that shit ain't nothing. All right.
Yes. Say yes. Legendary moments. It's Miller. Which one do you want to listen? We should live or help our luncheon mother expound. Please eat this. You can decide when you're hungry. Oh, yeah. I hate you. Raven Wing did a big thing for 1999. Careful, baby. I'll put you back there. That's kind of the reason. Want to try it? No. You're right. It's really not that. And now, you get it again. This time, by joint pain. It's a double win. It could be psoriatic arthritis, a chronic inflammatory disease that attacks your joints on the inside and your skin on the outside. If you've been hit by it, find out more about psoriatic arthritis at doublewhammy.com and talk to your doctor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, God. It's about to come on.
Meet my dad. National University sports all his age. Reflection of the he can do sports and catch magnetic videos and teach me how to play upon. And so it has been. He's a family. National University supporting all of his age.
When you need longer-lasting body pain relief, try Aleve. Just one dose of Aleve provides pain relief for up to 12 hours from all types of body pain. Aleve, longer-lasting body pain relief. We've got some baseball records from great friend ESPN baseball analyst and avocado expert, Mr. Tim Burton. And I'll start with this. What are we seeing with the Miz right now? And do you put him above the other top starters? I'm going to say in the National League like Skeens and Sanchez and Otani and Simmons.
It's like one of the exciting young presenters that I've ever seen. And this is where he basically has to be at the top of the list. This last 8 starts, allowed one run and struck out 8. In his last start, he struck out 15, and he threw only 95 pitches. We've been charting this stuff for 26 years. No one's ever done that before, and we've never seen anybody quite like
Who you got? Who you got?
He's 6'7". He throws 104 miles an hour, and the ball comes out of that arm slot that is really difficult for the pitcher, the hitter, to pick up. So this guy is the best pitcher in baseball at the moment, and no one has had a good swing against him in 8 starts.
See, Tony, I told you I'm going to take the cheese in over speed. I told you that a year ago, and you weren't willing to listen to me. Terry, the White Sox and the Rockies.
USA's gonna win! USA's gonna win! USA, please win!
The
USA,
White
please
Sox
win!
are now
USA, please win! USA, please
first
win!
place in the division,
Oh my God!
while the Rockies continue to stay. What's the difference here?
Well, the White Sox have a leader that drafted and developed very well and made some astute trades. And now they hit the ball in the ballpark, which is how you have to play if you're going to win games. Meanwhile, the Rockies haven't drafted and developed very well and haven't signed like people. Fellas, they have a 5.63 ERA. That's almost 3.5 runs higher than that of the Braves. And it's almost a half a run higher than the next worst ERA of the Astros in Major League Baseball. It is a really bad team. Now, you see that the bench of the back who's playing in that ballpark, trying to keep the world, they got to get really better than this if they're going to move forward.
You like the White Sox, don't you?
I do. I think their fans for the long haul are very ordinary American league. They can fit teams coming out and really good. When you are good at like that, that's a sport. And home runs in the major leagues are not regulated. You live on the ballpark, you're a young, hungry team that's trying to lose, watch out for that.
1 year after the Rockies Brothers trade, both the Giants and Red Sox are struggling. Do you expect significant changes in either direction?
I think both teams are going to look at that, but I think the Giants are much more logical to make some major trades. Devers is, in theory, on the trade block. Matt Chapman, Willie Adames, Arbuckle, all three of those guys are available. The question is, who is going to go after those guys with all the money that is tied up in those contracts? My guess is they're going to have to pick up a lot of money if they're going to trade any of them, even though, all 3 of them still are pretty good players. But guys who would shut out 8
Here's how you apparently it's loading analysis of Harvard. I'm not sure we just launched Gemini on the Google.
15 games under 500. They've been outscored by 56 runs this year. They're not going to the playoffs for sure.
All right, and this is a quick Cleveland one. We get down to this. We talked about it yesterday. That ballpark in Las Vegas. The Oilers are coming to 35 home runs. 35 over 6 games in Las Vegas. Will that carry forward to their new stadium when that opens in 2 seasons?
Tony, there have been 8 home runs hit this year, 460 feet or farther, and 5 of them were hit during the 6-game series in Las Vegas. Now, the new stadium is going to have a dome, and that's going to make a big difference. But the ball is going to fly no matter what, indoors or outdoors in Las Vegas. And the A's are going to hit a ton of homers because they have great power on that team. But they had better upgrade their pitching if they're going to keep the ball in the ballpark, even in the dome stadium.
Yeah, I mean, it's a launching pad. It's a launching pad. Thank you, Tim. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Tony.
Let's take one last break until the Golden Knights decide whether or not to give torts. And Tunisia has played only 1 game, but it's already seen enough of its magic. Tony, I told you, you're way above sea level when you get to stuff, in Arizona and in Nevada. You're going to have stuff flying around. Will that affect it if the roof is closed? Well, will that affect it? That'll reduce it some, right? But if you open that roof, balls are going to leave the ballpark. They're going to go behind it. No humidity, baby.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as
Yeah, good.
got to be aware. So they're going to have to find a way to mark them either.
They about to come on now.
Eventually, but easier said than done.
Agrees, Latam?
I agree. And if you look at the group stats, we need to win today if they want to go through. It's an important game to take those points. And not only speaking about Holland, this is a good team. I saw them beat Sweden, and they did good. It's a good generation. They have a couple of more players that they can rely on. And if they can feed that big lion in front, we're going to move him up on the king of the jungle list. So let's work on that.
So that's what he cares about, apparently. Let's head out there.
You're a little bit jealous about that list. I get it. But let's perform, and I'm going to sneak you in that list also.
Thank you. Just a reminder that Iraq beat Bolivia in the Interconfederation playoff, and they became the 48th and last team to qualify for this World Cup. They had to play 21 qualifiers to get here. Their journey has been longer than anybody else's. But when you look at Norway, Thierry, some people have got them as a dark horse, but can you be a dark horse when you've got Erling Haaland and Martin Odegaard?
Yeah, beautiful one.
A beautiful dark horse.
No, to be aside, those are, as you know, I mentioned Norway and Senegal a long time ago. But yeah, as you mentioned earlier, Alexis, when you have two strikers like that, you have to play them early. Sometimes be a bit.
They come down now. They playing that Jordan song. You already know when they put that Jordan song, what that mean? That might make it do a song, but that's that work. You know what I mean? Game time.
Also can bully people a lot. So if you're in Iraq, you're gonna have to deal with those crosses early and those goals early, and it's not easy to stop the two, by the way.
Yeah, Alexander Sørloth, you mentioned him, 30 years of age, making his World Cup debut, of course. 13 goals in La Liga in the past season for Atletico Madrid. Time for the national anthems.
Time for the national anthems. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? So tomorrow to meet the first things.
Holland is one of, if not the best strikers in the world right now. He's never played a World Cup game until today. Only for that kick-off between Norway and Iraq being in Japan.
Croissants, please.
Yes.
You should use the active cash Visa credit card for Wells Fargo. Good call.
Japan, you don't have to clean up the stadium.
That's scoring 2%. The active cash Visa credit card from Wells Fargo. That's fine. I think they gave me a yellow card once.
YouTube TV is amazing. Why would you settle for anything less?
Why would anybody settle for just meh? Can you imagine if Zlatan was meh? The number one live TV service now is free and affordable. Try YouTube TV for free.
Is presented by Waze.
And so the time has come for Erling Haaland, one of the best strikers around, to construct his stuff on the biggest stage of all. Here, Angelo from Gabon is the referee, and we're kind of hoping that we don't have to call on these guys too often. Let's keep it up. Hussein has over 100 tags for Iraq, despite recent injury issues. They didn't experience themselves with too much injury and Ahmad who offers so much. And then you see him starting an offensive style, scared by Trump's Ayman Hussein and Abi Al-Hamadi. They're scoring their decisive qualifier against Bolivia. So Omar Shire plays in Norway. Well, Norway's attacking options are arguably up there with the best in this tournament. Sander Berge is a key figure amid all that now, controlling the midfield area. Captain Martin Odegaard won the English Premier League with Arsenal. Alexander Scott and rising star Antonio Rita at the goals as they support the one and only Erling Haaland. Made for a stage like this, more goals than games for Norway. It's going to be Well, it's 28 years since Norway were actually among the winners in the leagues. But that doesn't feel too long to Iraq, who have been on the World Cup stage for 40 years. Ronaldo, who has experience of this tournament with Australia, has brought them back. Solbakken, the first head coach of Norway to take them to the World Cup since the wonderful Egil Olsen back in 1998, when he, the current coach, was actually a player. Well, when you've waited too long to be involved in a World Cup, you might as well make an impression. Norway won all 8 of their qualifiers. Iraq had to go through 21 qualifiers, the longest journey of the lot. The last of the 48 nations to qualify. So much has been about Erling Haaland in the build-up, no great surprise there. But Iraq have to try and make sure they somehow take care of him, David.
Yes, they do 100%. And I spoke to Rene Mullenstein, who's obviously the assistant head coach for Iraq, and he said they took so much from the Spain game in friendly A3. One should have played for intensity there, brings defensive structure. But the one thing that he kept saying is that they have to be ready for the ball.
England is coming up. The Norwegian number 1 has football this season with his second appearances for Sevilla. Exchange of passes. Two centre halves, almost a missed touch there from Hagen, and it will go out for a throw to Iraq.
I think when you look at this Norway team, they're seeing this world-class players. But defensively, I think Iraq will look and say, okay, let's try and get at this defence, because we know obviously the goalkeeper here, he's not playing someone for two centre-backs, not rushed with too much pace, and Iraq do have some pace going forward. So don't be surprised to see them from a little bit longer at times, especially defensively.
And the second scored the goal against Bolivia that's brought Iraq to this point. Picked up a couple of houses, cars, and a 21-carat gold watch as a result of that. We've all got one of those, ain't we?
That's what you get for working with me.
Reason, close to him, is Martin Ødegaard, Norway's captain, Arsenal's captain, Premier League title winner.
You can already see Iraq when they're defending, it's a very, very narrow 4-4-2. And what they're saying is every time Norway get the ball, they're inviting them to go inside, because they know they get exposed wide areas and crosses come into the box. It becomes a very, very difficult game. Yeah, I think a lot of people expect it to be something very different. He's no one in terms of his ability on the ball, how he can turn defense into attack. Every time he gets the ball, he's so bad.
Just the 55 goals in 50 caps for Erling Haaland. Four games and goals, a familiar story. World Cup stage in 2025. After this one. Down by Reason for Samuel Berger. There's score up there. He has an impressive goal-scoring record in his own right. He just doesn't want to go to when you see Haaland.
Yeah, and I think that he doesn't get the respect that he deserves. I think he does within the squad, within the group. He's such a selfless player. Because we really know they play 4-4-2, but our position is that they're here 4-3-3. He's asked to actually come over to the right wing and track the fullback. He does that job incredibly well. That allows Haaland to stay through the middle.
Get forward the same.
To see the foul. You get that at times from Iraq because they do have a little bit of physicality themselves when they're going forward. They find themselves with a set piece.
Hussein is going to knock that back across. And Hussein unable to find the target, but an early warning nonetheless for Norway that they're not just here to make up the numbers in this World Cup.
Yeah, you just see that. It's one really well by Hussein on the second ball. They get onto that as well, but just not able to get over it. But it's a positive start for Iraq, and they've not come here to just sit back. They know that that's the worst thing they can do. Ordinarily, if you're playing against a team that is superior to you, you will sit a little bit deeper, but the threat that Norway bring, especially the physicality and the height that they've got, they can't afford to sit too deep. And so far, the back four's got the line really squat, which means that because they're playing quite high, to really pressurise the defence of Norway.
Reason. Sort of on the chase. Hussein is here first and is got that over as well. So not asking the question.
It's good defending. Hussein gets in it also. It just takes that always knows any touch on him. He can go down, look at the nose and get the free in his favour.
she was a little out. Norway did score 37 goals in their league qualifiers, more than any other European nation. They only conceded 5. They scored some somehow. Positive is for Iraq as well. Every time they've gone a little bit longer, I remember saying he's won his fair share, and I think that's the thinking with playing with the two from the other wings that will know at times as well. That's a good answer. It's a because you know what's the one that you always told as a defender, you cannot let that ball bounce, especially when you've got someone like Holland that is so quick. You let that ball bounce, you know you're going to be going in favour of the attacker. Senegal earlier in this group, falling Holland and Norway also in it. The Iraq's head coach, Arnold, was asked if it was a group of death. He said, no, it's a group of excitement. Here's Amir Al-Amari, who is usually involved, but most things that he will try. Safety specialist too. Free kick for Justina. You've already seen the times about being brave on the board, especially down this left-hand side. You've got Alex Dusty who get forward and Ali Rashid wanting some really talented play. Al-Amari said he was the man for the free kicks. Took the set. And now a throw for Iraq. Dusty. That's what I was talking about. On the defender's side of things, just seeing you cannot afford to let that ball bounce now. And just trying to play it across towards Ness, looks getting forward from that central midfield there. The goalkeeper Sam was able to be in the right place at the right time. They just have to be so mindful because when he gets into his stride, very difficult to stop. So as a defender, just have to defend first and foremost, not take any chances. They did score 16 goals in the qualifier of the Ireland and none of them were penalties. These penalties were in every goal. He's one of those players that when you look at it from a central defender's perspective, you try and play on his weakness. And he doesn't really have one. He's quick, he's strong, he's skillful. At times he'll drop a little bit, needs to pick the ball up and then he'll drive back. He's wonderful. The ball's coming into the box as well. So what you have to do at times, I think at times when Holland gets the ball, it's too late. So you have to stop the supply line to him, and that means trying to stop the likes of Odegaard. And that's where Iraq in midfield has got a really big role to make sure that Holland can't get the balls that he looks to feed off. David sliced that somewhat. I'm sure they're doing well so far in this game as well. They know when to press and they know when to sit off. When any of the back four get the ball from over there, press it. If that press is then beaten, then all then get back behind the ball because they know that they don't need to get out of shape because Norway do have players in midfield that take 2 or 3 of the right players out of the game. So he's pressing at the right time and they're doing it really well structured at the moment. Those nervousness. Listen. He will get forward like the winger. So many assists. Last season in the Bundesliga. It's a good challenge from Dunsky. It's just a follow through. Catching Wilson. Next on Fox, it is the long-awaited arrival in this tournament of Argentina as they face Algeria. Here is Wilson. Then it goes. Comfortable though. For the keeper. Happy with a terrific touch. Dusky. Given away there by Al-Hamadi. With his money back. Sending it here for Bayesh. Hussein Ali. Bayesh with the cross. Away by Aya. Early chance for Iran. Does well once again as they play between the two centre forwards. And Hussein Al-Hamadi extracted really bright. Al-Hamadi just wanted to keep the ball up. But let's have a look. We've already spoken about low pace within that centre back position for Norway. So they're dropping deeper. And that means that what's happening, Al-Hamadi, he will be the one that stretches the game. Yes, they're bouncing again there. Richard is about assists for Dortmund in the Bundesliga last season, 15. In the American La Liga, Bayern Munich managed more. Already seen why he's having that one to go to run from that right back position. It's the way you get the balance on that right side. You look at Odegaard, he's never going to give you that ball from the right side. So when he drives inside, he's creating the space there for Wilson to get into. And all the time for Whitney comes from the right back of Wilson and Musa and that left field. It's important that effect because obviously we've spoken about how important it is being able to get there into the box. Al-Hamadi comes to assist Al-Hamadi. Once again, really good pressing. Going with a high defensive line, each forwards can go and press. And it seems every time Hegeman, Ivan in particular, get the ball, Rocky, centre forwards and wingers, they're going really, really tight to them because they believe that they can win the ball back. And then if they all bypass them, they all get back behind the ball. Just say to Norway, yes, you can have the ball and you go backwards or sideways. Just once again, you just see the pressure coming onto the two centre backs. It's only, of course, failed to make it to the World Cup. on you. I have been playing in the Premier League for Brentford. We had a really successful season. Holland started to make a run there, but Norway biding their time for now. Musa, Harman goes to get involved. That's not a big free kick. It's a good turn initially from Lucy, gets the ball to Sander Berger, and it's just a complete missed-time challenge. Coming in to see. Listen. Good idea to give it to this man. Wilson. It's really good defending as well. Really good defending. The second he sees the ball's going to be played out, he's trying to get out to Wilson as quickly as he can, because he knows that Wilson only needs one touch, maybe two touches, then to put the ball into the box. Potentially a great campaign for Bias.
No, too nice.
Face each other. Could have asked much more for their opening games. This is what he does. This is what he's good at. We've been corner from Norway, so seem to struggle to clear that. So quick and so direct. Every time he gets the ball, he's going to drive inside, go outside. It's the only problem becomes this. Whether he is able to get a fine cross into the box, sometimes he isn't, but then he loses to the set piece. Well, it's trying to get Johnson in there, and the referee's going in for a close look. Good luck. It's so difficult in these situations for a defender because there's so many players close together. It means that you have to have some time to be back in and play and not cause problems within itself. Only looking to free himself. Wilson to send this corner in. We got the end of it. It wasn't an easy one, as we saw, but he'll be back for more. They've so much time when balls are coming into the box. Just see how high he gets up. He's just not able to get over the ball and redirect it. Is Ferguson. Gossi taking a direct route, but it was over the head of Ivan Hussein. What they're trying to do, every time when they are going longer, is Ivan Hussein, he's the one that stretches the game. He's trying to drag the two centre backs back, and then the second ball, the centre forward partner, El Hamadi, he
he's then looking to try and get on that second goal. The two of them have worked really well so far. So if we mix it up, right, we're not afraid to possess the ball, but at times then we just look to try and get in behind and kind of get 2 versus 2 against the 2 centre forwards. Sorry, the 2 centre backs for Norway. It's going to carry to the side. Higher Walnut. Berger takes over. Lisa. Looking to take on Lisa and Ali here. And Marcy going his way. It's going to be another free kick in a promising position for Norway. He's got extremely lively. Every time he's getting the ball, he's got one thing in his mind. This time he just gets brought down next time. I think if you know what you know, every time you get the ball, if you can find Musa, he's creating untold amount of problems. This one has led to a set piece in a very, very promising position as well. Over this. Before the last action, before we take a break, for hydration purposes, what Norway would give for an early goal here. This left for racing again. Surprising to just look to try and curl it towards that far post and it just says to his teammates, rushing, running, and then it becomes very difficult for the goalkeeper to stand because he does know when to gather and go for the ball. Paul, be careful of how you touch him from the inside. Well, it's been heavily loaded in this match. It is waiting to find his end towards Solo. But it's very careful in the end by Gerard. Hassan. Listen, man, Rumor Time, Free Young, like, you know, he just said they miss out. You know, just has to think like looking toward the meeting. It's like a meeting between these 2 nations. No, not in DC. They just dismantle and I say, first of all, the appealing right later regulation. Well, Iran are giving as good as that's anyway. It's scoreless so far. But that's soon as all. Surprise! DirecTV got hot. Hey, you know, I played in high school. Really? I didn't realize that. Anyway, it's never been easy to keep up with your favorite sports on live TV and streaming apps. So, wait, there's no icing on this. Why would I ruin a perfectly good dinner? Where are my ultras? Ultras on this. This Father's Day, spend more time with Dad by spending less. Low prices guaranteed. Give him more of what he loves. Grills, smart home tech, and tools to build memories together. Give more and do more this Father's Day at the Home Depot. Tonight on Shorts. Mixing leaves Argentina. As they begin their title defense and kickstart cheer. The 2026 FIFA World Cup continues tonight at 9 Eastern on Fox. The Stars of the League Cup series take over North America. Alex Morales to continue his dominance and lock up a fourth win in 6 years. Sunday at 2 Eastern on Fox. Welcome to the fastest racing on earth.
Well, they're out in Norway, and I'm ready to go again. What have you made of it so far, then?
I think a lack of settled really well when they've gone about things. Norway can struggle when they're asked to dominate the game. That's what they've been asked to do at the moment. So what you need, the main player that you need to step up in these situations is Euro. And so far, we've not really seen him. We've not really set his name much. He needs to go and find a game. He needs to get more involved because Iraq defensively, their structure's been excellent. And they're not going to be easy to break through. You know the quality. Norway has. He's just got to find the game more. He's got to go and find it. He's got to find the ball. And he needs to make the passes right because at the moment, he's a very hard offensive game.
So Iraq resume with a free kick. Take it as usual. By Al-Amari. We're mentioning that the Iraq's qualifying campaign involved 21 matches. That was actually across 866 days, remarkably, with quite a few travel issues along the way as well. Reason, Swan, into the path of Decker. Reason wants it. Reason has it. Well, the Volta on the other. Ireland meets the World Cup. The World Cup meets Southern Ireland. And then you wait for a stage like this. And you just need it. It wouldn't take you too long.
Credit initially to Zero. He's the one that drops deep. And then you talk about the wing play. Watch this one from Bollard. He goes to the 2v1 situation. He makes that run. It's a wonderful ball across. And Haaland has more active than that. Right place, right time, finds the back of the net. And that is such a typical Norway goal. Full-back movers getting involved, centre forwards getting in the right place. And Haaland, as you quite rightly said, we know what he's all about. A world-class player, now lighting up the World Cup.
Less than half an hour into his first World Cup. Erling Haaland in the right place at the right time. Of course he was. Make that 56 goals in 51 games for Norway. Phenomenal figures.
Just love the way that he plays the game. At times, just watching off the ball, he just consumes his energy on a consistent basis. And then when he goes,
Good shows of a response there from Iraq. Al-Amari sent it out towards Yassin. We saw off Reason superbly there. And let the cross that is picked up by Balas. Positive response on Iraq, but Reason picked up Haaland. He's on his way again here. Haaland on the surface. So blocked.
the movement once again, Haaland, he demands the ball, he sees the Durski, the left back, he's well out of position, so he goes into that right channel, and then good luck when you're coming up against Haaland, and he's in full flow. Centre backs don't know what to do, and That was very unselfish, and I thought he was going to take it himself. Lucia again. It's also sure of a corner. The left hand side is working really well because Lucia, every time he gets the ball, the first touch is inside. That means that Hussein Ali, the right back, is going inside with him, and all balls, the moment Baggage doesn't track him. There's so much room for 2v1 scenarios on every occasion when Norway are going down their left hand side. Into the try to keep the hold of playing Holland, literally, in fact, within reason. And it's so difficult for a referee. Norway looking for a quick second. But obviously, big rocky players fell to the ground there. I think he just pushed those deep. Referee trying to keep a lid on these things. Easier said than done, perhaps. So there comes from Julian Reason, right in there. Could have mattered, the free kick's going to be given. Yeah. Well, some nations coming into the tournament today with France and the whole of Argentina. And Ronaldo and Portugal face DR Congo tomorrow on Fox, and England arrive in the tournament as well as they take on Croatia. The coverage starts from 12 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific. France in this group and Wales early enough to one against Senegal. Norway with the advantage here, keeping to them by, I don't really need to say anything. Here's Sula. Well, got away from Senderberger. Just see. Just on his place to calm down because they started the game really well and then conceded. What they don't want to do now is try and chase the game too early and then go and concede again because then it becomes very difficult. They've seen sends that to Hussein Ali. They've got a bit of space to play with here by Esh. With the cross, away by Wilson. So much. It's on the free kick doing a defensive duty. That's what I'm talking about. The unselfish nature of Sula. Absolutely outstanding. Because the way that Norway are playing, when they're in possession of the ball, they go 4-4-2, but then without the ball, they come 4-3-3, and he has to drop in as that right winger. And he was the one that set the goal up as well. Went all the way to his own half, played that initial pass, just let him on and flank in the back of the net. It's definitely drifted away from Sula. Just see this time it's going to go just bringing down Baggage. That's just nice to get on the ball for you, just to do a little bit more defending because every time Norway have got the ball, he's the one that's attacking. So just want Baggage just to try and be a little more lively. But if he's going to make those runs, he has to start him from deep because he's up to the second. So much. It's a good opportunity, good pressing from Norway, and once again from Holland, really unselfish play. Ball eventually comes, throw the goal, just doesn't get right. So scuffs it if anything. Norway's first World Cup in 28 years. Actually beat Norway back in, I think Brazil rather, back in 1998. Didn't reach the round of 16 when they lost to Italy. Ironically, we saw that took Australia to the round of 16 in his last World Cup. French got there first, cross it up front for Norway. Ibrahim Bayash with his 77th cap. With vast amount of international experience in this Iraq squad. With their first taste of a World Cup. It's really good for their future. Setting off Benador. And the Yassin now, up against Rierson. He's done really well there. The Mariners go! To this World Cup! Scores in this World Cup! It's 1-1! And it's wonderful play as well from Iraq. They've been asking questions. This time it's Iraq that get the ring really well. And it's just a wonderful run in behind. The man is on track. Odegaard, he just switches off at the last second. And it's a lovely ball in for Warner. And what a header, Brian Hussein. Absolutely magnificent. What a header that is. They've not come here to make up the numbers. They've come here to be brave. And that was wonderful play. And you can see what he means to bring on board all his coaching staff, all the players, and last but by no means least, the fans as well.
Might be.
Well, if it was going to be anyone, it was probably going to be him. And that is how to head a football. His 96th cap and his 34th goal for Iraq.
No, not yet.
Scored the winner against Bolivia.
No.
21st qualifier
Yeah.
and final qualifier to make sure they were getting to this
Oh no,
point.
I got off a second. No, you got locked me off.
The big World Cup stage.
Yeah, but on this is the last one.
This solo Hedegaard taken away by Said Ismail. You just look at Alanda as well, who pulled across into the box. He's the most forward-thinking central midfielder, and the amount of times he drifts over to the left, and it's a wonderful run, but I think Odegaard was expecting someone else to take that run. But in those situations, unless you know the defender is going to take a man off,
No, I'm checking something out. I'm heading right back.
Norway got someone to a great position, outstanding ball into the box as well.
He's racked up another assist for his country. Some important ones in the playoffs to get here as well. And we are level at 1-1 at the Boston Stadium in Foxborough. Lisa Hartness dispatched by Saeed Tusi. So Norway must go again. But they do have Haaland waiting in the middle. Grierson. Grierson. Goal kick. Norway not happy about that.
Grierson, he's the one that was protecting the ball. He believes there was a touch here. It's earlier than that. Just couldn't see it. Right, with the goal kick. Right, they've been good. They've grown into the game. They've been brave. And you look at the match momentum there. A lot of the times.
Every corner of this. The whole line at the back. They get it was around to bounce. Iraq plotted down their downfall. Because you don't want to do anything like that. When this man is around, this man is Erling Haaland. 2 goals at the World Cup already.
Yeah, this is just non-stop from Haaland. This is a gamble from Haaland. But what you see, Hussein, yes, it's not the greatest of balls battling from 2C, but he has to go towards that ball. Because when he doesn't, by the time he gets connection, all he does is hit it off Haaland. He takes a step back. You cannot take a step back there. You have to be on the front foot. You have to go and win it. But what I would say about Haaland, we talk about him being a world-class individual, but we need to talk more about his work rate, about how he gets these opportunities. And that is a prime example of a goal where you make your own look.
Well, Haaland gives it a go. He doesn't really need gifts. He can score them anyway. But they'll accept them all the same. And Norway are back in front ahead of the break. Iraq, the glaring error. Right in front of the last man. He wanted to make a mistake in front of Erling Haaland. Talking of decent strikers, there's a couple in the studio. We'll be hearing from Rebecca, Thierry, Satan, and Alexei. We'll give their thoughts on this first half soon. The Visa half-time show on Fox.
You just think when you look at the goal again, okay, it's not a good back pass, it's a short back pass, but Hussein, he's sort of taking a step back. He has to be in the front foot. It's one of those scenarios where, okay, one of my teammates has put me in a little bit of a predicament here. Can I help my teammate out? And he wasn't able to do that. He waited too long. Yes, it wasn't the greatest of back passes, but I think the goalkeeper can do better there.
Just didn't look like Iraq were getting it together again there. But here goes Salah, so that he's giving it away. Ali Yassim. Iraq will be kicking themselves, having levelled it, that they gave away such a horrible goal. There will be 5 minutes added on to this first half. free kick there, but was he doing that much wrong?
He wasn't, and you could see he had the opportunity to pass the ball back to his goalkeeper, but what happened previously put him in two minds where ordinarily he would just go back to the goalkeeper.
He didn't make the same mistake twice when Erling Haaland is around. He's given away a free kick.
Just two kind of push in the back, and Harsha just once again the work rate from Haaland.
Well, the goal scorers have been fairly predictable. Ahmed Hussein for Iraq and a double for Erling Haaland for Norway. This free kick seems to be taking an age. Flicked on there by Hussein. Up the line. Oh, he's pretty close to getting on the end of that again. Ahmed Hussein. Alamari now looking to set something up once more. Found his route blocked. He's screaming for a handball here, and at the moment he's only getting a corner.
Yeah, he is. It's wonderful build-up once again. It goes to Bayern just at the far post. And this will be interesting because it does look like it hits his arm. I don't think his arm is in a natural position. Oh no, it doesn't. I don't think it does. I think he's complaining about it. We'll just see a better angle here now. It hits his leg. The first angle looks as though it does hit his arm. It ends up being a really good defender. But once again, the link up between Ayman Hussein and Al Hamadi is absolutely brilliant.
And there, now Amari will take this corner. Well, Iraq have already come back from behind in this game. Can they do it again in first half stoppage time? Amari with the corner into a decent position. Trying to see knocks it wide.
It's a good ball into the box. To see him get so well. So just does enough to make sure Justin can't get the header on target.
I am alongside him in the heart of Norway's defence. Listen. Berger. Lusa. With some really clever feet there. He wasn't far off forcing the way through.
How quick his speed over there.
Will there be a chance for Iraq before the break? The vital challenge just took the sting out of things there.
They've been waiting for that run time and time again. Just look at the pace of Al Hamadi here. He gets the better of both centre backs. But then, give great credit. Able to get back and do the defensive work. But the two centre forwards linking up exceptionally well for Iraq.
This will be the last action of the half as Iraq pursue another equaliser. Ali Yassin to take it in. It's picked up here by Alamari, who didn't hang about. Erling Haaland was the man who claimed it. Oh, that's a strike from Haaland. Wow! That was nearly another equaliser on the stroke of half-time.
What a strike. It's an incredible strike from whoever's on the field, but this is from a centre-back. What a strike. The goalkeeper can only hope that the net doesn't bulge behind him and it goes in his favour. Well, everyone was talking about Erling Haaland before the game and during the game. He's already scored twice. The same in between for Iraq. At the break, Iraq 1, Norway 2.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. Join us for half-time. Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Alexi Lalas will reflect on Erling Haaland's goals. Thierry Henry will bring you the 3 France goals from earlier on against Senegal, and will be live in Kansas City with Rob Stone, Karen Seedorf and Peter Schmeichel ahead of Messi back at the World Cup a little bit later on. That's next.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is sponsored by Ferrero. Go all in and score big with our match day treats.
If you're looking for the future of football, it's better be me.
That's cute. I'm gonna get iconic. Então se liga. Eu vou ser o maior artilheiro da Copa. Ei, cara, sabe uma coisa? Mais de bro.
The future is already here. Next starts now.
A special Kinder Joy release that your kids will love. With 12 limited edition soccer fans from all over the world. For exciting ways to cheer on the champions. Kinder Joy, open a world of surprise.
Early start here for Adams. Sensodyne, brilliant touch. Volterra now with relief. And Tom's looking to counter-attack. It's Tyler Adams. Every goal starts with an assist. Pushing forward now.
There's watching France, and then there's experiencing France with Platinum. Make your trip one to remember with the largest curated global hotel program. And at fine hotels and resorts, enjoy a complimentary breakfast and complimentary third night offers. Because you deserve a little extra stoppage time. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. There's nothing like Platinum.
Not bad. You guys see this?
He drove the ball. Cuts up with right.
DoorDash. I won't return soon. If at all.
What was me? You'll come back.
The Odyssey in theaters July 17th. Get tickets now. Rated R. What do you believe? What do you truly believe? No one knows the future. But if we ask the questions, the world answers.
When you don't order furniture from Wayfair, it's natural to wonder what if. Like, what if your friend Charles hates it?
I hate it.
With Wayfair, you don't have to wonder what if.
That Wayfair sofa is fresh. These chips, stale.
The FIFA World Cup 2026 halftime show on Fox is presented by Visa. The moment that Norway and Norwegian television have been waiting a long time for. Rebecca Lowe, Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Alexi Lalas on this halftime show for you. But it took Erling Haaland just 29 minutes to announce himself for Alexi on the world stage.
Hugs before, always important. Hugs. Sing the national anthem, and let's get down to business. What we say? Play the ball out wide, and then put it in the box in a dangerous area, and let the big man crash the box. And there he is on the back post doing what he does so well, maybe better than anybody in history. Take it.
I said it before the game. If Hussein has the same energy as Alexis. He's gonna score the goal. And look at that header. Good goal. Nice finish.
That was 1-1 on 38, but there was time for one more goal from Haaland.
And I made Haaland become a lion from a Viking. And look at the effect. 2 goals. Maybe a mistake from the goalkeeper. No, it was a mistake, but good goal. Zlatan speaks, you listen and you follow.
Earlier in the day, Thierry,
It's also the pass of Michael Olise, the finish of Kylian Mbappe, and yes, you can play a little France. We're in a review making an assist to Barcola, number 12, just like me, he did it. And then Kylian Mbappe, just making sure that we're going to know that he's the top goal scorer for France and he's still playing, as we all know.
3-1 score then. Holders Argentina will take centre stage today in Kansas City. It looks jumping. Roxo, Quarazado and Peter Schmeichel will be live there next.
Greatness doesn't happen by chance. It's the result of endless drive. The will to push beyond all limits. And then push beyond yourself. Find your drive at the BMW Ultimate Sales Event on now. Lease the BMW X3 for $569 per month and receive loyalty credit of up to $1,000. We are deep into stoppage time. All they must be careful here. They are checking it. It's going to be in the hands of the VAR. There's no place like Lowe's.
So on this first one, unlock Utah. Yeah.
Hi, I'm your neighbor.
We're having a watch party.
You like to come?
Sounds like fun.
Hey, Alex, what's up?
Unlimited home internet that keeps everyone connected. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T. With psoriasis, How to Hide My Plaques was kind of my theme song. Now with Gonzalez, I'm back to clearer skin.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
Most people got 100% clear skin. Some after the first dose.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and low ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to say I'm back to clearer skin with Gonzalez.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx, also approved for psoriatic arthritis and HS. What does it take to be the greatest of all time? It's making everything and everyone around you better. Here's to the greatest of all time. We invited passionate soccer fans to push Nissan vehicles to the limit, just like they do with their teams. Further proof that the Nissan lineup is tested and trusted by the toughest. Hurry in to bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
When you add all qualified buyers, get 0% APR on select model trims or get up to $5,750 total savings on select Frontier trims.
We are in the city of mountains, Kansas City, Missouri, for Argentina's opening test as they look to become just the third nation to earn back-to-back World Cup titles. Algeria, the opposition, the fourth largest NFL stadium right behind us, the largest goalkeeper I know, great Dane Peters, Michael Dutch legend, Clarence Sador. This guy right here, he got high five. Let's go, big game here. Okay, that's how close they are to the set right now. Clarence, what do you expect from Argentina and Messi today?
Well, first of all, we expect all of this to happen in the stadium after as well. These fans are amazing. Messi, it's always a joy to see him play. He will pick his moments and make a difference when it will count. I expect, as I told you before, Peter, this Argentina is a better one than last time.
We have to wait and see for that. Now, pressure is on. Because Mbappe already scored 2. Haaland in 45 minutes.
Oh, Messi's fired up.
Is Messi going to be fired up? I hope so. I hope he's going to give all these guys who's come so far to come to this game something to cheer about.
What a lift this fan base always provides Argentina and Messi. Yeah, it's going to be on full display later tonight.
Well, thank you for a moment of the half, sponsored by Visa. Norway have read the script perfectly. Their first 2 World Cup goals in 28 years have been scored by their biggest star. Back home, Oslo is in rapture. Second half is on the way.
So, Doug, who you taking? Norway. Yeah, I'm all in. Strong finishers, solid depth. Like them a lot. But I'm thinking it might be their year. They're a dark horse for sure. No, they're good. Good defense. Great coach.
Good luck with your bet.
Listen, Bob.
New customers get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed. You got $5 for 7 days. Your truck is made to work hard. The Valvoline heavy-duty diesel engine oil keeps it that way. With up to 35% better wear protection, it's specially formulated to accept when engines are pushed to the limit. Make the switch to Valvoline heavy-duty diesel today. I can. You can't spell American without it. During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, say I can in the original can-do vehicle. I can go where freedom takes me. I can bring the whole crew and everything that comes with them. And in America's most patriotic brand, I can take it all in. You can do anything in the new Jeep brand lineup during the Jeep Make This the Summer event.
Right now, during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, purchase and get 0% financing or get $4,500 total bonus cash allowance on 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee models.
Good morning, students. Our new dress code goes into effect today. Crossbows are now encouraged. Today's geometry class will be held on field number 3. Soccer can teach us the skills that we need to answer the question, what would you like the power to do? Soccer is in session. Bank of America and US Soccer are committed to helping bring soccer to every school.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis? With fewer symptoms from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, where would you go? Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. With Tremfya, clear skin is possible. And for adults with active psoriatic arthritis, Tremfya goes beyond the skin. Less joint pain, stiffness, and swelling is possible. And Tremfya is the first and only treatment of its kind proven to help stop further joint damage. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections, or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Ask your doctor about Tremfya.
Friday on Fox. After their dominant win in LA, Pulisic and the US take on Australia. Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is presented by Lay's.
Well, Erling Haaland has 2 World Cup goals. to his name already on his World Cup debut, and he's already in the hunt for a hat-trick. And of course, you certainly wouldn't put it past him, that's for sure. Iraq, though, have been good and must be absolutely so frustrated with themselves, having kept themselves level to concede the goal like they did, especially with the likes of Haaland around. But I do feel they've still got plenty to offer here, Derek.
Yeah, they have. I think the front two have linked up exceptionally well. I think they understand that this Norway team is always going to create chances against them, no doubt about it. But they believe that they can sort of take advantage of what is perceived as the weakness of Norway, which is their defence. And they've done it on a few occasions and can probably count themselves a little bit unfortunate not to win level terms.
First player to score a hat-trick on his World Cup debut was Miroslav Klose for Germany back in 2002. And his dad, Alf Inge Haaland, is watching on, having played in the last World Cup in the USA back in '94. Here we go with the second half. Iraq have shown enough to suggest they could recover again here. Two goals earlier for Mbappe, 2 goals here so far for Haaland, and still Messi to come.
What a day. I think that the interesting thing is you look at the half-time team talks. I think when you look at the two coaches, Stoll and Solbakken, he will have been the most disappointed. Whereas I think with Graham Arnold, in terms of the way that the teams have been performing.
Al-Hamadi now. Yes. We had that chance at the end of the first half. As indeed did Hashim with a wonderful strike. There had been some story that had gone in. Erling Haaland secures a throw. Aya. With the pressure from Al-Hamadi.
That's what they've done really well. It's as though they're saying, okay, if Norway wants to play out from the back, we let the fullbacks have it. The minute Aya or Hegem get it, they then all go, and there's sort of a trigger for that press. And they've turned the ball over quite a lot from doing that. I'm sure it's something that they've worked really hard on as well.
Yes, some pass over to Hussein Ali, and the flag now goes up for offside to frustrate Iraq.
The switch of play is on for Iraq, because what Norway are doing, they're leaving the side of the ball is on, they're going really tight there, but the switch of play is on. And what they're doing, they're leaving the opposite Iraq players, whether it be the fullbacks and the wingers, they're leaving them free. And we saw them, obviously, it was a good run from Hussein Ali, just in an offside position, but there are opportunities that they're going to get because they do defend very much to one side and leave the other side of the pitch free.
Top scorer for Norway in World Cup history was Geto Reptile, who scored 2 goals in the 1990s. His record of sorts is under threat and has already been equalled by Haaland. His Grayson has kept that in seemingly. Now the flag goes up.
I was going to say, I didn't think I was seeing things, but up there, it looked as though the ball had gone out as well, but the assistant referee and the referee didn't signal anything. It was definitely did look like. There you go. It was definitely well out.
The system got a signal to his watch, but seemed to be slightly delayed. Anyway, on we go. Al-Amari. Certainly not hanging around this time. There's a foul by Ahmed Hussein.
That's a little change they made at half time as well, Norway. Against Sander Berger, when they're playing out from the back, dropping a little bit deeper, just to try and create a few more problems in terms of a ramp when they are trying to press, because they did it really well in the first half. But Sander Berger, a lot better than both the centre backs on the ball, so he's the one that's dropping deeper, and then you can see the centre forward's not too keen to go and press him.
Bias. Hussein Ali. Could go across to deal with him. If you scan the QR code on the screen, you can vote for the Nicola Ultra Superior Player of the Match. Swart accepts the throw. The goal lost out there. The bias. Hussein Ali. Iraq feeling pretty comfortable about themselves despite trailing here. Rashid with that magnificent strike for the end of the first half.
Iraq just have to beware. Norway are a team that will make you most vulnerable when you're actually in possession, so starting to have a little bit more possession, right? Because Norway dropping a little bit deeper. They have to make sure when the ball is going forward that defensively they're not ball watching, not concentrating on what's going up in the attacking side of the field, rather concentrating on the defensive side. A lot of errors from Norway in possession, especially in their own half, and I think that's what sort of gives Iraq the impetus, because it's happened on numerous occasions, and that allows Iraq then to start pressing and pushing a little bit higher with the pace themselves.
So Ismail attempting the switch there. Still not working here. Some run by Dusky. Iraq still have it. He's writhing heavily, but Bayesh will flip this one in. And Ayman Hussein again coming for goal. Such is his way.
He's like a magnum when the ball comes into the box. You see what he's trying to do? He's just trying to cushion it towards that far post. Gets in front of his man once again. This time Hegem. It's a real threat every time the ball comes into the box. See exactly what he's trying to do. You just mentioned about the wonderful run from Dosky from left back. He wanted a foul there against Iron. The referee wasn't having any of it. They do look dangerous every time they go forward.
The ball is tripped.
Just see, they get themselves into some good positions. Just need to take a little bit more care of the opportunities that they're getting, but they're not more than in this game. They're exceptional hand on themselves so far, and look dangerous every time they go forward.
Their goal that only ever on target. But it's been a pleasing performance for Granada.
Just see, Musa once again, such quick feet.
Was tagged as the Norwegian Neymar. Returning Musa for the Leipzig, although he might not be there for much longer if he stands out of this World Cup. Norway fans making themselves heard as they prepare for this free kick.
This is one where if you're a man, you have to be brave. You have to be brave. You have to have a high line. But that means Hussein, he's got to come and command his area as well.
Ryerson, the man who you can usually rely on for assists, sent in the ball cross, hooked back by Aya, hooked away by Hashim. Solot made sure of a throw. Topsky felt otherwise.
I think he's got right to have a little bit of a go there because they did look like the last touch came off Sirloin.
Pearson's throw. Same again. Solot. Pearson. Here he is again. Haaland couldn't get to it. Closely watched. Musa might not have finished with Iraq yet. Forgot to get that cross in, and it will be a corner.
The way that Norway line up, these corners are so difficult to defend because what they do, and you can see they all go towards that far post. What they're trying to do, they're trying to get a block so somebody can get free near enough near that penalty spot. With being Iraq, this is why you have to think, okay, maybe a couple of players zone up because there's a guarantee that one of the Iraq players will get blocked, and it could be by one of his own teammates because there's so many players in that one space. Just looking at the 6-yard box, it's absolutely empty.
Norway players making their moves, but the referee spots something involving Chris Aya. They'll now have to resume their initial positions before they made their moves, or will they? Pearson to send it in, just over the head of Haaland. Pearson. Iraq. A man down, but the referee will bring the game to a halt to check on Ali Yassin. So a couple of changes for Iraq. Marco Fargi plays in Italy. In beautiful Venice, will be coming on. So it will be a double change.
Just it's really painful. He gets it twice. As well, I mean, you see.
Just check over here, see is okay. Zidane Iqbal is also coming on, once of Manchester United Academy. In fact, he was there from the age of 9, but now playing for Utrecht in the Netherlands. Zoe Ismail is one of those players coming off. And Ali Al-Hamadi will also make way as Iraq make those two changes. Marco Fargi and Zidane Iqbal. Fargy normally plays on the left, which is where he's heading by the look of it.
Yeah, what you'll see, Ali Yassine, he'll be from a second centre forward. I think a lot of people actually think that that's his best position, just playing off the front man, does it really well. And it was actually a little bit surprising. I was a little bit surprised that Fargy wasn't starting the game as well. But now he's got a chance to make an impression on its attack-minded substitutions as well.
And a goal for Peckham. How's this? So, shrugged off Fargy there. Approaching the hour mark. Grayson fires the cross in. It was met by Hashim. This is for the County for Bayesh. He's got Ahmed Hussein there. It was Miller Volta who came across to cover.
I do fancy their chances going forward pace-wise. Whether it's breaking from midfield, whether it's the wingers driving inside, whether it's Ahmed Hussein as well. We've seen that he's got the beating of the centre-backs in a couple of runs that he's made as well.
Norway was on a third goal for some insurance here because Iraq have proved they are more than capable of this with a brilliant goal of their own from Ahmed Hussein.
The 4-2-3-1 now, with Bayesh on the right-hand side, Fargy on the left-hand side, and then just behind Ali Yassine, just behind the front man.
Well, doubles for Mbappe and Haaland today. Messi still to come today, and then tomorrow, Ronaldo and Portugal against DR Congo, Kane and England against Croatia. Coverage starts 12 o'clock Eastern Time. Iraq ready to ask more questions here. Hussein Ali is round the back, onto the roof of the net, rather than into the net.
It's a lovely ball into the box. Henry, that tells you how attack-minded Iraq are trying to be. That's the right fullback Hussein Ali going up into that right wing position. Just wasn't able to keep it on target. It's so positive every time they've got the ball.
Given against Alexander Saul. 20 goals for Atletico Madrid in the season just gone. His dad, Coran, played in the USA in the 1994 World Cup. Zidane Iqbal. Doski, some pass that turn into. Ali Yassine here. Alamari. Ali Yassine is going to get to this. It's come back to him as well. Well, Iraq aren't going quietly in this game.
Well, you can see with Ali Yassim as well playing in that 10 position. He's got free ball, he can go and find the game, and it's a wonderful bit of skill. Instead, they wanted a foul, having any of it, the referee, and I think the more they can get Ali Yassim just in that 10 position, just off the centre forward, there's the ability to make things happen.
Double changing coming from Norway now in response to the two changes made by Iraq. Solbakken has decided it's time for change. Wolfhofen here with Soran Lusa. We'll probably have a corner for Norway.
It's a good play. Once again down that left hand side. Just think Nusa, just you can see straight away he's looking to on the Wolf. Too much on him. Made it more difficult for him to get across. But they've looked good going down the left hand side. The two of them combining. Left back Muller-Wolf, left winger Nusa.
So Wilson will take this corner. Wolf back on his feet. Norway looking to extend their lead. Haaland looking for a hat-trick. Wilson is offered a better angle. He went for the low option. Ahmed Hussein was able to clear it. Fajr dealing heavily with a defensive way there. Sola down to Durski. Is Hashim. Ali Yassim. This Ayer has got this covered. With help from Ryerson. Sola.
Still got a lot of central midfield. He's growing more and more into the game, making some really good runs down the left hand side.
Well, man down Ali Yassim. Well, we are due a cooling break at this point.
He still seems to be feeling the after effects from that challenge from Nusa. The man that you see on his hand, just on his shoulder, he's asking to be brought off. He seems to have quite recovered from it.
The referee is going to signal for.
That's the challenge. I think it's more the way that Nusa found him. It's been a lot of discomfort since.
We are going to have a cooling break. Well, the big hitters for both teams have been amongst the goals. Erling Haaland, Ahmed Hussein. The final quarter comes next.
Who put these Messi? Only Duracell is built different with power boost ingredients. That's why good foot Messi only run on Duracell. Power boost. Power boost. Hey, be safe.
Thanks, Dad.
No theatrics. It's weird. I do it wherever they want all the time. You need to control it. I knew you, but I didn't know the name.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yes. Just a yes. Why not? Sweet. And at my age. That's why I hit me. Legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Well, I think we're going to get a flurry of substitutions amid this cooling break. I think it seems game is up for Iraq. Ahmed Kassim is going to come on. He plays in the USA for Nashville. Looks like Norway making 4 changes in one go here. With Leo Ostergaard coming on, Christian Torsfeld, Andreas Schilder, and Oscar Bob. So dramatic changes for Salaku. Another change also for Norway as well, for Iraq as well, I should say. See the arrival of Mustafa Sadoun as well. So all in all, 6 changes here between the two nations. Changes confirmed. Sort and Noosa amongst those to go off, but plenty of top talent coming on. Mustafa coming on for Hussein Ali. Yassine, as mentioned, replaced by Ahmed Kazim, who plays for Nashville. Changes galore. Ostergaard, one of those who's just come on. He's in Italy for Genoa. Norway know they have work to do here to see this one through. 2 goals from Erling Haaland, either side of Ahmed Hussein's magnificent header for Iraq. So as it stands, France and Norway would be on 3 points.
But Senegal will remain a threat in this group, and Iraq have shown up well in this match despite being behind. Ostigord finding his range, not quite maybe, looking at Bob, who does get a sight of it anyway. Reason. There was a hint that Oscar Bob might start today, but coming on as a sub, and there he is.
He was excellent and friendly against Morocco when he came on, and I'd also say the same thing about Jordan as well. He's an exciting talent. He loves to drift inside onto his right foot when he's playing on the left wing, and he's another player that can make things happen, whether it's to get an assist or to get a strike off himself.
Oscar Bob over there, who was a teammate of Erling Haaland at Man City, and here he is. And in the route to goal is blocked by Hashim.
You just see really good combination. Just ends up with the strike, just being blocked. Two substitutes combining.
Christian just over the shoulders. Dan Eric played in the '94 World Cup here as well. Best known for his time at Tottenham Hotspur in England. Haaland waits the furthest away of all, at the moment anyway. But he has a habit of knowing where he needs to be. Christian, come on! How about that? For making an immediate impact. He's given Norway some serious breathing space in this match.
Now you talk about instant impact. Østegård with the header. It was two substitutes that came together to get the corner. And Østegård ends up finding the back of the net. Iraq players, they're not happy. They believe there was a foul from Haaland, but as of yet, nothing has changed. When you talk about impact, well, there's been an impact from three substitutes, two to get the corner, and then the third to finish the corner off. And that, as you quite rightly say, gives Norway the breathing space.
Well, a brilliant header in this match, this time for Norway. He scored 5 goals in Serie A for Genoa in the season just gone, and 4 of those 5 were headers. No wonder if that's the way he does it. Three 1 to Norway. Gives them a big chance of getting the job done here in their opening game. Well, they just about managed to keep Haaland in check on that corner, and that might have been to Ostigård's advantage.
I think also what can happen as well when substitutes are fresh off the bench. At times, the defensive team doesn't know who should be marking them as well.
But the aftermath of that goal, Mohamed Ali has come on for Ibrahim Bayesh to win his 73rd cap. He does have a goal in him, 26 for Iraq. And that's what they need at the moment, but they need 2 to save their opening day. And free kick is given against him.
Just see the strength that he has there, just holding off to see free kick goes to Iraq. And they've been really good in this game, Iraq. had a couple of good opportunities, but some sloppy goals that they've given away as well, that they'll be bitterly disappointed about, I'm sure.
Big foul. Dusky. Take the ball with him. Bob. USA want to start to the World Cup for one of the host nations, and Australia didn't start too badly either. They meet each other Friday on Fox. Coverage starts 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Pacific. Norway in a good place. Picking up the same score, with which France beat Senegal earlier. Another change. We see Captain Martin Odegaard come off. Not really been his day. He will be replaced by Patrick Berg, who is still at Bodo Glimt, the Norwegian club, despite serious interest from Chicago Fire last year.
Like you say, with Odegaard, he's just been on the periphery of the game and took him a little bit to get going. We'll be hoping for more from him in the next game. Just going back to the US game and the result that they got. Brilliant performance, and I was so impressed, yes, with how good they were in possession, but their pressing, the minute they lost their ball, they were so organised, and that will give them great confidence going through to the next game, because as a host nation, there's huge pressure on it, and it didn't look like there was any pressure on them whatsoever the way that they played.
Mason once again over this free kick. Norway dreaming of a fourth. Haaland dreaming of a hat-trick. Reason to ask the question again. Flipped off the head of Ostergaard again, but not quite on target that time for the man who did extend Norway's lead to 3-1. Haaland, he's in! It's blocked by Hassan. Just as a hat-trick was beckoning for Erling Haaland. Hung in there. Washington.
Wonderful bit of skill initially. So he was taken off in the first half of that volley, but Iraq, they seem intent, giving Haaland the opportunities. Yes, the first goal was absolutely brilliant from him. He didn't have to work too hard for that second goal. And he was nearly presented. The hat-trick there ends up being a really good save from Hussein.
The Norway's only World Cup goal came in their only previous time in this tournament, 1986. Ahmed Arabi against Belgium. Ayman Hussein scored with a wonderful header here, but ultimately it doesn't look as if it's going to matter much in the grand scheme of things.
I think one of the things Norway will have to deal with is the expectations, because everybody's mentioned them, keep your eye out on them, and that's something that these players have got to get used to. And you look at the players they were able to bring on. Shoulder up, wonderful talent. Bob, another wonderful talent. So, their expectation levels are going to be there. And the beauty of this, you look at Odegaard, who obviously wasn't at his best today. You've got Haaland. These are all players that mature in huge clubs where the pressure is on every single week, so they can help no end.
Haaland annoyed that he couldn't pick out a pass from short range there. A couple of easy games ahead for Iraq at least. France next in Philly and Senegal Friday in Toronto. You can see those games on Fox and FS1. As for Norway, well, they meet Senegal next. That's Monday in New Jersey before they come back to the Boston Stadium to face France. I mean, that's going to be got potential to be one of the games of the tournament. So back, and I think we are going to get a yellow card at last for Zaid Jassim.
To see with Haaland, you look at the size of him, how quick and how nimble he is as well. Moves them together, better with centre backs on a consistent basis. And I think when you look at Iraq, if they're not able to come back into this game, I think there's a lot of positives to be taken. I'd be disappointed in the manner of the goals that they conceded. I wouldn't necessarily say that Norway had to work overly hard to get those goals. I think there's been positives as well because they've looked dangerous in attack.
He's looking for Bob that does get there. Haaland. Is he left back now? Bob of Norway got another goal in them. There's Erling Haaland got another goal in them. Certainly in this tournament. Whether it'll be today, we shall see. Mason kicked in by Bob. We have Manchester City for Fulham. Hagen. Shoulder. Berger rightly going about his business. Such a pivotal player in this team.
Huge. He's the one that he becomes more and more important the larger the reputation of Norway grows because they're a team now that are being asked to dominate the ball. And when you have a player like Sander Berger in the game, he can control the tempo, speed it up, slow it down. He becomes such a huge piece of this team.
Shoulder lost his way, and it's tripped up by Kazim. Torsvet. Will there be one more challenge yet for Erling Haaland to complete the hat-trick? Here he is. Reason. Berg. Algeria is next on Fox. Just on a day when we've seen Mbappe and Haaland announced their arrival at the tournament. The Hollands are in action, and of course, one guy in particular, Messi. The big hitters will seem to be arriving at once in this tournament.
Just talking about one of them there, Haaland. I love watching him off the ball. It looks as though he's not interested. And then he just makes the run. And he sort of leads defenders into a false sense of security where they think everything's okay. Then all of a sudden he's gone. And at times he, like some of the top players in world football, just 75% of the work before the ball comes because he's able to find space.
We're going to see how many minutes might be added on. You know, there's 3 for starters. Sugar up here. Haaland in the middle, so is Bob. Sugar has a bit to do here. Well, it's going to kindly here from Tosford. And he's working it into the side netting. What a chance.
You just see when Tosford, when he gets himself into a good position, first of all, it's really good play from shoulder up. But then when it comes to Tosford, it's as though he doesn't open his side foot enough because he's looking for that far post, but it sort of just comes off the end. And that means that it's just going to go wide. Just watch it there. He doesn't open his body up enough. I don't know whether he was a little bit unsure whether one of his teammates was going to try to take the strike before him.
We are into the first of 6 extra minutes. Just saying the right thing in agony here. The referee's going to have to check him out. I don't think he was keen to do so, but he will now. He has spurned treatment and will carry on.
And I think the referee's trying to help him because if he does get treatment and has to go off, he has to stay off the pitch for a minute as well. He's just caught the Norwegian sandwich and ends up discomfort, but thankfully he's okay. We've just seen Rilson as well. He's been down a couple of times, struggling a little bit with cramp. He just commands that right hand side. 1 minute a right back, the next minute a right winger.
Yeah, he's been impressive, as we kind of thought he might be. Julian Rilson, with all those assists in the Bundesliga.
I think only Elise had more assists than him this season in the Bundesliga, and he's a right back. It tells you a lot. But also, I think it tells you how much the role of fullback is so important now, because a lot of teams play with inverted wingers. If the width isn't taken up by the fullbacks, then there's going to be no width.
Certainly toiling in the final stages of this long race. We'd be glad to hear that whistle. About a few minutes to go yet. Mari. Just being bold and brave in this moment will reflect on the goals they conceded. Iqbal. Rashid.
I think when you look from Norway's perspective, we all know about Haaland and being one of the best centre forwards in the world. So every team that's playing against Norway, they're trying to come up with a plan to stop Haaland. And what has to happen then is, obviously, they've not been able to stop Haaland today, but it frees up some of his teammates because you can guarantee when Haaland picks the ball, there's going to be 2-3 players around him. Then what has to happen is his teammates, they have to be aware and understand, okay, where is the space? And I think if that can happen as well, then all of a sudden the players around him can go to that next level as well, because they're afforded a little bit of extra time and space than what they would ordinarily be given.
Just against that cross in. Put back by Mohamed Ali, and now a free kick for Norway, who might find a man to score number 4, but they haven't got much of it.
It's a painful one for Sheldon up as well. When he wins the header, it's just a follow through that catches him. And the free gives the free kick. Quite rightly so. Just a late challenge. Hopefully he's okay. Just see he wins the header and there's the follow through there. Just got up thankfully and he's okay to carry on, but very, very late challenge from Sadu.
A bit of a bone cruncher. Free kick goes the way of Haaland, and that means there could be one last chance for that hat-trick.
You see, once again, there's a prime example, 2 players around him, and he gets the free kick. But what that means is if there's 2 players around him, then there is going to be extra space on the pitch. And so not only do you take advantage of the play that Haaland is and create the opportunities for him, because you know put the ball to the back of the net, other players can really benefit as well, because they'll find space that they wouldn't usually get domestically in the teams that they're playing for.
Haaland for a hat-trick, anyone? Julian Reeson is over this. Haaland wants to see a cross come in. It does from Berg. Aya got his one in too. And it's found a way through. Forsberg was in there. It was Haaland's header. Doesn't quite look like it's his hat-trick though. But Norway have made a storming start to this World Cup.
And you see Torsvik straight away when the ball goes into the back of the net. He's claiming it. He wants that World Cup goal. There's plenty more to come for Haaland, I'm sure. But once again, Haaland is in the thick of it. He's just unstoppable. I give great credit as well to Aya. Just see, I think there'll be a few complaints, maybe the handball, but then when the ball is played in here, I actually don't think it comes off Torsvik. I think it's an own goal. I think it's an own goal, and it comes off. Actually, be too sure when you look at it again.
Torsvik's claiming it, but you wouldn't be surprised. But Haaland might be trying to claim it now as well, but it'll probably go down as an own goal.
And I think it was Ayman Hussein as well who did get the last touch on it.
Well, nearly a hat-trick for Haaland. Not quite perhaps. But the World Cup debut, a World Cup double, that is Erling Haaland for you. He's making this his stage already. But then it does help when you are world class in the first place. Inspired by Erling Haaland, this game ends. You're up 1. Norway 4.
Ian and Danny, thank you very much. Norway back at the World Cup for the first time since 1998. They're off to a winning starting line. Haaland and company level on points with France. These are the nice shots back there with Erling Haaland, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Messi, Thierry Henry. Watching on Zlatan, anything better for a striker than to start like that?
No, it's a great start. This is what we wanted, and we got it. And this was all about Haaland. 2 goals. He might not get the assist for the last goal, but he was there and created the chance. So the star showed up, and I made him my lion today. So this is what he gave me back. So I might moving up in my king of the jungle list. He's getting close to Zlatan, so we're happy with his performance today.
Unfortunately for him, though, it will just be the 2 goals. Not a bad way to start because that assist, as Laxan rightly said, has, I can tell you, being taken off him. It is going to be an own goal for that 4th Norwegian goal. But 4-1, brilliant way to start. Alexi, what did you make of that?
Comprehensive in terms of ultimately the scoreline and the way that they went about it. Is this the greatest team we've ever seen in the World Cup in Norway? No, but I think they can do some damage. I think they know exactly who they are, and that certainly can get them where they need to go. And when you got a guy like Holland, I mean, we talked about stars. Stars, when everybody expects you to star, step up and give people what they want. And now we've seen a succession. Mbappe, 2 goals. Holland, 2 goals. We got Messi coming up. So, stars reign.
Thierry, before the game, you called Norway not just a dark horse, but a beautiful dark horse, because it's difficult to be a dark horse when you've got this guy.
Exactly, but because obviously they didn't go to World Cup for a very long time, people don't know so much about the team. They know about Ireland, but they have a very good team. So, yeah, they answered the call, like Alexei said. Can Argentina do the same thing now? But yeah, it was expected in all fairness, and they're being non-delegate.
So, how far do you think they can go, having seen them, not only just the once, but having seen them today?
He's a good team. He's like really said. They can do good, and when you have stars like Haaland, Ødegaard, you can reach far. Obviously, you need a little bit of luck also, but that's part of the game. But they can reach far, and they have the momentum also. So when you have the momentum, you can use it and go far.
And when you have Holland in your team, you're the rest of those players. Like you look around and well, we've got the star. We can all be lifted by him.
And they have defense also.
That's a great, no, it's a great environment there, and so all that's a good thing. But anytime you are playing with somebody whose job is to put the ball in the back of the net, obviously there is a reliance. Can't win, in my expert opinion, unless you actually score goals. And he has done it consistently. And the confidence that gives everybody else, and we talk about this with Messi and others out there, be able to go, okay, I can do my job because I know that big man at some point is going to put the ball in the net. And so all of that work that I do, maybe even some work for him, is going to pay off. And that's the trade-off within a team and the negotiation that happens within a team setting. So it's nice to have. Not all teams have it. And this is also interesting to see him having success here, because oftentimes we associate it with Man City, where he is surrounded by a whole lot of great players.
Yeah.
That's not the case here, but he's doing the job still.
Certainly is. Fox Moments of the Match, sponsored by Nutella Peanut. Erling Haaland finally getting a chance to perform on the game's biggest stage, and the Manchester City striker delivered as we expected him to, on target twice in Norway's victory today over Iraq. Great images. The spotlight now shifts to Kansas City for a Group J clash. Holders Argentina set to begin the defense of their crown. Lionel Messi and company squaring off against Algeria. Messi today becoming the first player to feature in 6 World Cups, and he does it on his 200th international appearance. We're going to start getting you ready for that one. Don't go anywhere. It is Messi time.
Hurry to your dealer today to get a great offer on a new 2026 Volkswagen Atlas.
Get your game on and try a new Dr. Pepper Tic Tac.
Buy any 2 Forever brands and you could win $1 million. Adams to Centrum, ready for anything. Finds Advil, that's strong support. And Tom's looking to counter-attack. It's Tyler Adams. Every goal starts with an assist.
James? Okay. Hello, Wendy. Plutôt good à la déchirée? 20 Masters Meal. Millions of Monsters. Only in theaters July 1st. Running your first 5K. Howard. His first day behind the wheel. Little bumpy. Choosing a name for your first. Not easy. Progressive understands first times can be challenging. It's why we created the Up Payment Program. Down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. Because first times are easier with a little help. Learn more at progressive.com/open the house.
Built for Monday, born for Saturday. How it should be. The Hyundai Santa Fe. Get the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid for 1.99% APR, or get up to $3,500 customer cash. See your Twin Cities Hyundai dealer.
Hey, it's me. When do you think you're coming back? Let me know. I know you have places to be, but I do wish you help.
That might be a problem. The Brigands are savages. This galaxy must be defended. Let's continue.
Supergirl rated PG-13, June 26th. Extreme weather in the area. Better stay inside.
Don't let what's happening outside affect how you feel inside. Power windows are tested against extreme heat, cold, wind, and rain, so you can protect what matters most.
Hell is a proud sponsor of Minnesota United FC. Right now, get 0% financing for 72 months. Built for Monday, born for Saturday. How it should be. The Hyundai Santa Fe. Get the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid for 1.99% APR, or get up to $3,500 customer cash. See your Twin Cities Hyundai dealer.
FIFA World Cup 2026 today on Fox is presented by Google. Erling Haaland found the back of the net twice in Norway's opening victory over Iraq, Haaland improving his remarkable international scoring record. It now stands at 57 goals in 51 matches. Whatever Kylian Mbappe could do this morning or earlier on this afternoon, now so can he. Alexia Lamas, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Thierry Henry, and Rebecca. Let's show you how the game then unfolded over there. 29 minutes on the clock. Get us going, Lex.
All right, out wide here. Wolf's just going to play this one in and then just feed the big man. Put it in a dangerous spot, which he did. And Almond he smells it. And he wants to feast. Let the man feast. But down the other side, you can't keep the hatchet man down. No, you can't, my friends. I'm the hatchet man Hussein says, not so fast. I'm going to get out. I'm going to smash that in the back of the net. Everybody going crazy. Game on. Babies all over the place.
Then you have Haaland there pressuring the defender, follows up the pressure. Keeper underestimates the speed of Haaland, and he celebrates like everything is normal.
And then the man that knows exactly how to score on the corner, Odegaard knows about it, obviously with Arsenal, but this time is Odegaard that missed his cross. Look at how it jumps with the delivery, it was on point. Well done, Odegaard.
One more. This is the own goal.
Yes, and you can see how high he jumps, and then unfortunately for Hussein, he scores for his team and against his team.
He had the same energy like Alexis, I told you. He will do good.
Argentina eyeing a strong start in Group J. They're going to have plenty of support in their opener in Kansas City. The holders go for 3 points today at the expense of Algeria. Kansas City is set to host 6 different matches this summer, and it's where we get our first look at the defending champions who are hoping to become the first repeat winners since 1962. The guys are next.
Good job, Rebecca.
All right, Rebecca, thank you. The last 2 days here in Kansas City, you could not go 10 yards without running into someone wearing a Lionel Messi jersey. out here, outside of Kansas City Stadium, you can't go 2 steps without running into a Messi jersey. His brand, it's never been stronger. What about his game, Clarence?
Well, his game is always on. He doesn't need much. Just a few moments, and he can create magic. As we know, Messi is very special. This is going to be probably his last World Cup. Oh, you know, I've heard that before. No, I don't want to. He's that big. He's only 40. In 8 days, he'll be 40. He's got plenty of football in him. No, I wish. I hope. I really hope. I don't want him to end. And I don't think these guys want him to end either, right? So, yeah. No, I mean, Peter, listen. Yeah, I think this guy has the type of quality that doesn't need a lot of balls during the game, right? Do you think he is not provoked, but inspired by Mbappe already is going to, Erling Haaland already is going to? Do you think that he will take this into the game and he's going to say, I'm going to score 3? Do you remember Ronaldo, Messi battle? These guys are hyper competitive. So anything that is happening before him, he will suck it in and really live on that, and bite into it. I don't expect anything else from him to come out and have that ambition.
Let's dig into Argentina because there are other players on the field, right? Beyond just Lionel Messi, who knows if he even starts, right, for this winter, how many starts he'll get through the course of the World Cup. So if you're, Algeria and you're on the Greece board right now, who are some of the other names that are on that board saying we have to watch out for this player?
Well, first of all, we have to look back at how they won the World Cup 3.5 years ago. It was a solid team performance. Didn't give much away. But we obviously had Di Maria up front, Messi up front. That when they needed something, a ball, a goal, something, they delivered that. But at the back, one of the best goalkeepers in the world, Emi Martinez, he played absolutely out of his skin. Had that massive save right at the death of the final that took them into the penalty shootout. And then of course you've got Romero, you've got Martinez, and of course 3.5 years ago Otamendi, he's still in the squad. They have this incredible spine which is so strong, and it's physical, it's very mental,
And it's mental.
it's mental intelligence. These guys can bring fight until the last drop, until the last minute, and that is hard to beat. I do expect them to be a powerful team here, like they were 3.5 years ago in Qatar. And when I look at the roster, 17 players out of 26 from that time, that's still nearly the same team.
I asked both of you, Clarence, I'll start with you. Is this Argentina squad built to defend the crown?
They're definitely going to defend the crown. In 4 years of more experience, these guys can bring up a different game, better game than they did in Qatar, 100%. I would say yes, it is, but the competition is much harder than 4 years ago. Yes, absolutely.
All right, we're going to take the show inside here momentarily, but how beautiful is this crowd here? This blue and white in Kansas City and Argentina, they have been great for days. Today, Messi will begin his 6th and what we think his final World Cup. It has been a remarkable journey for the boy from Rosario.